trying to get out of my KPLT at 50 cents.
Looks like VIH is gonna be take over the day. That move. And Matt too.
I bought some BBIG down here at 7.27.
I want to see a low daybreak on the Qs, and then I'll close this degen tree. Come on down.
Yeah, I took today off work since we've got holiday on Monday. But it looks like today might be a down day, so I may not even trade very much. May just wait and look.
KPLT is getting a little bit of a push here. All right, I got taken out on some of my calls back where I bought them on KPLT at 75 cents. If you guys are holding that with me, consider taking off any ads you might have had yesterday.
There we go. Woohoo! Got out of KPLT for 4% profit.
Yeah, I just got some more off at more off at 80 cents. That one was disappointing.
It's got nice volume this morning.
All right, KPLT, I'm down to 25 contracts. That FBRX that we were looking at the other day, that was 30 bucks, is down to 550.
Nice.
No, I didn't take a trade on it, but I think TJ was thinking about it. I don't know if he did or not.
Did they release
Yeah, got the buy.
on the troll. Oh,
Yep.
well, they were saying if it failed, it'd go down to like $3,
Yep.
$3 and change.
Back to cash value. All right, guys, I'm taking my BBIG off here from 727, 757, 30 cents.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, TJ.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
ANY tapped their shelf, and they're down 25% this morning.
Oh yeah, I posted my P&L from that one.
Oh, nice, nice.
Covering because the offering's really good, and they really are a piece of shit company.
Yeah. BBIG too.
Guys, come on, you already know when it comes to FDA plays, I'll take it because what's my risk? Not a lot. So I took it. Look at that beauty. It's at 0 now, guys. The 55s that we sold, 0.
TJ. Oh my
Fucking
god.
0.
Wow. How many did you end up selling?
611.
Bam.
There we go.
They were at what? $28?
$4, $4.62. That's amazing. Yeah, I forgot. I think it was around like $30 when I was doing it. So I'm thinking about covering the 9s, holding on to the 10 and the 15 calls that I wrote on any.
Yeah, that would be a good one.
DJ, that FBRX play, holy moly, way to go.
Thank you.
Did you open those yesterday?
I think it was yesterday. Or it could be. Yeah, I think it is yesterday.
Oh.
or 2 days ago, can't remember, yeah. 300 grand.
Oh, any I did the best on. Any I went fucking heavy.
Yeah.
So the amount that I lost yesterday on, what's it called? RAS, I made it back on any alone.
Yeah, I was wondering why you took shares on Annie, because I figured, okay, it's got to be pretty heavy if he's taking shares on, to hedge out his call options.
I see Tesla delayed the Cybertruck again. They pushed it back to late 2022 now.
PATH is all over the turbo up, by the way.
Man, I love my new strategy.
And what is that? Fade all the Furu plays?
Yep. No, it's penny stock season, and now these penny stocks have options. Oh man, I'm just tackling them as hard as I can. There's a lot of stupid money in the market. About time I take some of that too. Not being paid by the U.S. government anymore. Actually, technically, if people are losing their student loan money to me, technically I'm still being paid by the government.
Oh my god.
The jokes.
Imperialist says, Jesus, TJ, who hurt you?
No
Why,
one heard me. That's
why
just how it
such
works.
vengeance?
No one hurt me. I just hurt other people.
Hey, they shouldn't get into this game. I mean, this is the game with the most brightest people in the world. I'm not even as bright as the guys that I'm up against. So, yeah, if they want to go around and YOLO their money, that's up to them.
All right, guys, I'm flat on KPLT now. Completely out of it.
I finally broke even on ATIF. I took that play a couple days ago. And I kept like 20%, and then it tanked on me, so I added back the 80, and then finally broke even today. Got out pre-market. Tony, are you shorting BBIG?
No, not yet. There's 86,000 shares available right now. They're all yours, TJ, if you want them.
Come on. Let's see a low of day on the Qs. Let it burn a little bit.
This is amazing. Oh my god.
Nice work.
Congrats, TJ.
Oh my lord.
Tony, we came a long way to do this. Remember when I was making like 60, 70K on short on any or something? One of those penny stocks, and I would be like, oh my god, this was the best day ever. Now look at it.
I wish I could say the same.
That's what I was thinking, Tony.
You can, and you will.
You didn't take us along with you, TJ.
No, because you guys just kept, Tony keeps doing just 30K account size, and he keeps taking out his wins.
And I just don't do
I'm trying to
anything.
motivate him to keep like putting more and more into it.
What am I doing wrong, TJ?
Nothing.
He's fishing for answers there.
I'll be there
Yeah, I
soon.
know. Come on, Tony. I'm gonna make you a millionaire trader.
There we go.
Can you make me a billionaire trader, TJ?
I already was tackling the million for you already, and we already did that. So I'm done now. And yes, you can become a billionaire trader, but that means that you have to diversify and hold huge long-term positions, which sucks sometimes. Yeah.
Like divvy stocks.
Hell no. Divvy
No,
stocks won't
no.
get you to a million. That's a way to retain your money, not a way to
Yeah.
make you money.
Oh my god.
Jake, nobody asked you.
Jokes.
Hey, everybody, guess what? It's Friday. All right, let loose.
Yeah, and Monday's a holiday.
Yeah, Monday's a holiday. Speaking of all of this, everybody should go like the YouTube stream since we're sitting here doing nothing.
We're
Give it
gonna
a
have
thumbs up.
we're gonna have a big old party at our house since we're all inoculated from the COVID now.
Ooh, all right.
Oh, okay, my bad. I am speaking for myself. What are y'all trading then, besides any?
Someone's trading Airbnb.
Someone's trading T.
I sadly am trading SNDL.
Nobody's trading AT&T, bro. Nice try.
And I'm
Nice
trading these
try.
Roku weeklies.
But my calls are worthless now. See?
Guys,
That's cold
why
calls on my
bother
AI
with
position.
playing those large cap tickers? Keep them as investments, like swing trade them. These penny stocks, you can make a really good amount of money, especially now that they have options. It's crazy. It's the most stupidest thing I've ever heard of.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Options on penny stock?
no, I mean we get that, but we're just talking T as a joke. So like all of us, well, not all of us, but a lot of us, we got in sub 27 on T for like a long-term position, and we're just joking about it because we thought we caught the mean reversion. I think
And
we
it's
might
still like at 27?
have. Somebody
Yeah.
help me.
2750. 2750.
Ooh, 50 cents.
Hey,
50
Buffett,
cents, man.
Buffett's buying this, bro.
So, Buffett can fucking wait into his entire lifetime for earnings. I can't.
I can. I'm okay with that.
I'm not. I need to make as much money as possible now so then I can enjoy my retirement. And I can be proud of myself. Like, hey, I've done everything I humanly possibly can do in the markets right now. Yeah, Exceed. It's kind of hard to beat the markets, trust me. That's why me and Sawyer are technically retired and we're still trading. I'm actually supposed to be sizing down my positions and unwinding most of them, like 80% of them, and then going into divvy stocks. But I don't think now's the time.
I got just the divvy stock for you.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving.
Size down, size up, same thing. Tomato, tomato.
Tony, from now on, you're never taking money out of your trading account, right?
I do have another account at Toss now. Not Toss, but just TD Direct for swings. But and I was off for I didn't trade for like 3 weeks, so I didn't want to start large. So I that's the other reason why I'm starting.
The actual.
Tell him you're a free man, Tony.
It
Let
is
me do
it
what
is
you want,
crappy.
Tony.
I agree. Yeah, it's so I don't basically so I don't trade it.
Yeah,
No.
that's what I'm saying. Go with National
TJ, do
Bank.
y'all
'cause
have
then
Labor Day up there?
you have
Like,
free
is it a
commission.
holiday in Canada?
I don't know.
Yes, we do. Yeah, it's this weekend, bro.
Ah, damn it. Oh, it's on the weekend? Okay, perfect. So I'm not losing any trading days.
K-Biggs,
No,
you
you're
wanna
probably gonna
hear-
miss Monday.
You want to hear the most messed up thing about Canada that I found out yesterday, and it really pissed me off?
They put milk in bags.
Yes, they
Natives?
put milk in bags.
Yeah, what do you?
What is
where are
wrong with you
supposed to Drink
guys?
milk from?
A carton?
jug or a carton?
Yeah,
Like
but
normal
these are
people
like
that has
2
a
liter
cap?
bags, and you get like 3 of them.
Yeah, that's kind
But,
of crazy,
but
bro.
We
why?
don't have that anymore
Why
here,
is it?
guys.
Why is it
we
in
don't
a
have
bag?
the bags here
That's
anymore.
TJ.
No, we have that here in Toronto, at least.
In BC, we got cartons. Yeah.
Because you put it in a jug, and it works better.
No.
Is the milk at least cold, or is it that
Yeah.
shelf milk out of a box?
Cold.
Okay.
I see you guys don't have kids, some of you, because if you did, you'd know that buying bags is much better than buying a carton.
Yep.
Wait, it is?
What? No.
It is. Oh my god,
on.
you're getting
No.
3 liters
What happens
of
when your
milk.
kid opens the bag
You're
of
getting
milk all
3 liters of
sideways and
milk. A
fucked
carton
up?
is only 1 liter. So you had to buy 3 of
No.
those. A bag, a mom can actually pick it up and carry it home.
You said a
Dude, if I
gallon
had
is 1
kids,
liter?
my kid would open the
Pardon?
bag like all sideways and fucked up, and it would pour out completely
It's
raw.
not that kind of a bag. It's like it's a hard bag. You actually have to cut off the top.
It's a bag.
What a great debate.
Incredible. I love it.
That's what we do here at UT.
My what?
You're
my wife-
diverse in topics.
Get with the rest of the world, Canada.
My
Nobody
wife
puts
goes
milk
to
in bags.
Costco every Monday, and she comes back with 6 gallons of milk that are in jugs.
That's 24 liters, right? Making sure.
Yeah, but I
Thank you for doing the math for us, Fed.
also have 4 kids that love milk, so
You would benefit from having milk in bags then.
my daughter's trying to get my wife and I to buy a cow so she can milk a cow. I'm not kidding you guys. She's such a farm girl.
Yeah, I was trying to trade you guys. Damn.
Just let her know that cow needs to be milked 3 times a day.
Right.
Oh, and what
24-hour
happens when
cycle.
like you have like some overpour and then it like drips down the side of the bag into your jug and just like festers there, and if you forget to clean the bottom of the jug, like, oh my god.
This is why America is superior above all other nations. We put our milk in cartons and jugs.
And we use feet, miles, and inches.
That's right.
Like, doesn't it go bad super quick because it's not covered?
No, that's just contamination. As long as you keep it in the fridge, it should be fine. But TJ, just to give you a warning, you're still missing out on day trading because Labor Day is going to affect the U.S.
Damn it. Americans.
America.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are all freaking
Hey
out
guys,
about milk
check
in the bag.
trading chat. By
I
the way,
always liked it.
haters gonna hate.
I always liked it when George Bush would say, "God bless America in the great state of Texas."
Amen.
Dude,
There you go. It's milk
that's
in
a
a bag.
sin. You should not do that. Oh
You're
my god.
What did I witness? What is that?
It's a bag of milk in a jug.
Yeah, there's a specific milk jug made for the bag of milk.
Wait,
That's
if you're gonna have a
stupid.
jug anyways, just buy the jug.
That's so stupid.
Just put it in jugs.
Okay, so you get 3 liters, right? If you were to carry 3 jugs, you actually have to put it in 2 different plastic bags in order for you to carry it. This way, you can actually carry 3 liters of milk in one plastic bag. Or, yeah, the one that it comes in. It just makes more sense. It's economical.
Or
It makes no sense for you to put it in a carton just for you to put it in 2 different bags anyways.
I don't need 3 liters of milk because who needs 3 liters of milk? And I'll just get a gallon jug.
Oh, I do. I'm not lactose intolerant. I
And
like my
some
milk.
of us have kids.
Exactly. And you don't understand how much kids love milk. They have to eat it with their cereal, porridge, oats.
Wait, so
The
Canada
Oreos.
doesn't have the milk cartons, do they?
And don't forget, you can't have chocolate milk without the milk.
Wait, do you guys have the small milk cartons for the kids?
We have those too. We have a choice. You can buy either or, but this just makes more sense because it's the same price as buying one carton.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. In grocery, you're already kind of trying to pack everything in 2 arms.
Stop taking his side, Jay-Z.
It makes sense. I'm not saying I'm taking his side. It just makes
Stop. No, side with us. You're an American.
Come on, man. Come on.
He's a Canadian citizen, so he's technically Canadian.
Oh yeah, let's see for how long though. I might move to Texas.
We're gonna
Get as
extradite.
American as possible.
We're just gonna
Robert.
extradite you.
I will say
What?
that bagged cereal is superior to box cereal.
Like someone's
so
gonna
I'll
report
give
you because
bagged
you
milk
buy
a
milk in a
chance.
bag.
Oh wait, Kid Biggs, no, I can't get on your bad side. You might help me stay in Texas.
Yeah,
no
so much
bag.
for, so
No-
much for
no milk
job
bags.
recommendations. You're not getting anything.
No milk bags. It got very political for me.
There's just certain things that don't need to exist in the world, and that's one of them.
Man, when I went to school, the milk came in bags here in the U.S.
Liar.
You get like the 1 pint bag from the little drawer thing in the cafeteria.
Where'd you go to
Yes.
school? Maine?
No,
Vermont?
in Florida. In Florida.
Oh,
In
that's why.
Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Florida's always got to be different. Kings of screwing shit up.
I'm sure it was cheaper to buy it that way than to buy it in the cardboard cartons.
That's probably why.
That's every school decision that Florida schools make. It's like, oh, that's 2 cents cheaper for 10,000 units. Okay, we'll do that. That's literally how they make decisions.
Hey, off the milk topic here. Doesn't their lockup like expire? Ollie, are you here?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. I was drinking my milk from a bag.
That's gross. Oatly. Doesn't Oatly don't their lockup expire? I think we should short this bitch.
You're so quick with it, Kid Biggs.
Bro, I'm just saying, what were they running, like a 10 bill valuation market cap right now? Something like that? What, the last round they did pre-IPO was like, what, 2 bill? I think they floated 10% on IPO. Bro, this is a no-brainer.
Oh shit, AI came back up. Damn
Yeah,
it.
I sold the crap out of that.
Yeah, I sold calls this morning on AI.
Oh, nice. I sold like calls before it tanked. I've been keeping this position just because it's like my AI average is now like less than $30 a share thanks to my option writing.
TJ, was that you that just dunked on everybody?
No. I was talking to you guys. How can I dump? And I was taking a screenshot. But you should have heard me and Baron's conversation yesterday. He was talking to me about RAS, and I'm like, okay, I have to dump this. And then it never went back up. Baron's like, you know what? I'm up like 120 something %. I'm gonna hold on to my calls that he bought. I'm like, I'm dumping it. It's like, damn it, I should have got out. Yo, that FBRX play, Nick, shout out to you. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. Not sure if you're online.
GoPro is at a load up level.
We need to find more plays like FBRX, guys.
I don't know if I'm that smart. Maybe if I
The
start
overnight.
drinking my milk out of bags, I'll be that smart.
Maybe, but I doubt it. You're still American after all.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, that was so good. Better than making 4 mil on any.
I'm dead.
Man, look at Costco. Holy cow. Since since this June? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Roku had a nice bounce from his bottom.
Yeah, Roku's looking like it might fill the gap.
All right. Well, on that note, I'm gonna go grab my large coffee, and
Alright.
I'm gonna have oat milk in it that does not come out of a bag.
I should send you guys some milk out of a bag, and you'll love it.
Yeah, it tastes fresher.
Have you tested it out? Have you tried the carton, the jug, and the
Yeah.
bag?
Yeah, it's the same price as buying 3 liters. So I'm like, why would I not buy 3 liters instead of buying like 1.5 or something? Because they usually come in like 1 liter cartons, right? I don't know. I don't usually do the food buying.
Oh no, because in the US we have 1 gallon jugs. That's what.
Oh,
That's
oh
what
yeah,
we're
you
saying
guys are
for.
different.
What does that mean?
A gallon is the perfect amount.
It's perfect if you hold 3 of them in one bag. Now you're struggling to go to the car.
So how fast do you go through a gallon of milk?
A
Well,
day.
there's 5 people in my household, and we probably would go through it in like a week.
Look at Soya's gains from that short call from FBRX.
Tape said a
Because
day.
there's a reason why we buy it in a bag. Here's the price.
Yeah, we go through a gallon a day.
A day. That's crazy, bro.
Oh, we're a family of 6 with 4 kids.
Is
Guys,
that
look
from,
at the prices for us though. I just posted it. The difference is like 30 cents. 32.
is that
you know,
coffee
that's-
and cereal?
Yeah, when my wife goes to Costco on Monday, which is her shopping day, she gets 6 1-gallon jugs of milk. It occupies the whole top shelf of our refrigerator.
Are you a 2% kind of guy or 1% or skim milk?
I want to say it's 2%.
Yes.
You guys didn't see whole fats, whole milk's making a comeback these days. That's what they say. Read it on the internet.
So,
It's got to be
Yeah.
so what
true.
you're saying,
At least for like coffee and stuff, it is.
so what you're saying is we should trade milk futures.
I
No.
We
posted
just did
it.
eggs, not futures, but we just traded an egg stock.
Just long some
VITL.
grade 3 milk futures. There you go.
No, the egg one was VITL.
I'm just imagining the person that's in here that's vegan and has been listening to you guys talk about milk for like an hour now. Like the really aggressive vegans that are like, no, they need that to feed their kids. And you guys are arguing about what jug you're putting their, lifeblood for that child cow into.
And
Yeah,
I'm
but
like,
we need lifeblood too. And cows have a ton of it. Have you seen a cow?
Yeah. And
They got
I know all
plenty.
about cows.
and those cows don't need their kids. They're in a veal plant, so
Yeah, it's just like how humans, like women need breast pumps, or like if the baby doesn't drink as much milk because, or else they'll explode. Like I'm assuming it's the same for cows too.
I'm glad I'm no longer a vegan. Otherwise, I would have taken offense to that last comment.
So comparing
Who was
us
that- who was
to
that-
cows.
What happened to Francis, or was it Francis that was the vegan for like 8 years?
Yeah.
Like before anybody even heard of vegan. What happened to him?
Not sure.
He had a steak.
Oh damn. I wish we had a soundboard on Discord. That would be so joke.
yeah, we can take clippets from every time K Big says. Okay, I'm not going down that road.
Wah wah wah.
We're not.
Drados will have a lot of clips.
I love how Drados calls his baby baby. Baby, stop doing that.
What? BBBY?
Oh, is that what we're trading?
No.
No, he calls his baby baby.
All right, I'm actually going to get my coffee now.
Yes, all right. Market's gonna turn up, guys.
I'll send you a bag of milk now.
KPLT is 620 breaking out. You guys
Please
thought
tell
that-
me someone else got that FBRX play with us. Nobody? How about the any play? Did anyone take any?
Yeah, I had some covered calls, but I just basically broke even on it.
I had long after hours. So that was pretty good.
I played any and made 15%, 20%, and played KPLT and broke even.
Wait, you got put and you got a huge loss, Casey? How? You should have been like, did they sell the puts? Because that's gonna hurt. Oh, come on, guys. We talked about FBRX. Like BioBucks came on and literally mentioned it. It's like, look, 55 is the upside potential. Downside, it's absolutely the floor, the cash value.
Funny enough, it did hit, like, it did go under 4 after hours. Like, book value was 370 on it, and it like touched 360 something or whatever after hours.
And guys, remember, they had 10 employees. Come on, think about it. If like this is a common skin condition, why wouldn't J&J, Pfizer, like why wouldn't any of their researchers be able to work on it? And it's something that only 10, literally 10 people, and 10 people working in the firm, which means like not even 6 of them are probably actual researchers, right? They're not in the labs. They're running the business side. So think about it. Bagamoody, that was an accurate picture.
Money, Bagamoody, money.
All right, I need a new trade, a bigger trade.
You ready? I got one.
No, your trades just aren't fast enough. I'm sorry. I'm in MO and I'm up 9%. That money could have been like better used in any other play. mRNA, Love, Hood.
But you didn't.
Shit,
put a
I
lot
could have
in
just
it.
put it all onto Baba too.
But you just put a little bit in it and let it sit there and grow.
Yeah, I did,
And you have a few of those.
I'm still waiting for the growth. It's still
act like-
there. It
You act
went
like
up
you don't have
$4.
$1 billion elsewhere to use. Like, quit your
Biggs,
complaining.
he wants 80% overnight, Biggs. He wants 80% overnight, and that's it.
Real quick, are you gonna hold?
This has been months. Why am I holding this piece of shit? It only gives 86 cents in divvy, so
90?
like literally, okay, 90 cents now, and it's done absolutely nothing.
Hey, look, the gain's a gain, man, okay? You put a little bit there, a little bit here, a little bit over there, and then you use the rest of your capital to do your degen growth plays.
But it ain't degen. We're making money.
That he's made billions on.
Yeah.
TJ, are you gonna hold Love through earnings? I believe it's in a week.
Probably.
TJ, I just want to say that when I grow up in my trading game, I want to be just like you.
Oh, you will be. You're the only one that has the balls to go in heavy like me. And so yeah.
Trying to get bigger ones. I don't know. David's got. I always
Actually, yeah,
said
David's good.
David,
yeah.
he's got the potential.
Yeah, honestly, if I was in college, man, David, if I was making the money you were making in college, oh man, you're gonna have to carry a hairdryer around.
Here's that move on KPLT, and I am out of my calls. You scumbag. Good job, Kevin.
Yep.
Oh no, not you. BioBucks.
I'm the only Kevin.
Okay, BioBucks. Good job.
Definitely Bio Kevin. Bio Kevin.
I think we got like 5 Kevins in here now, though, so it's getting a little hairy.
He's Kevin, you're Kevin, I'm Kevin, he, she, we Kevin.
Gonna need to do some pruning. There was one point in time where we had like 12 TJs as well.
We're trying to build that back up.
We're not, because all those were spam accounts. And we didn't know it for the longest time.
Which accounts?
All those TJ accounts, they were like spam accounts. This was like last year, and we were like, what the hell? How did these get here? We had to go through and prune like 10 TJs in a day.
Oh, damn.
And then there's that alter ego Discord. What is it? Traders United, and the guy's name is JT or something.
Yeah, that's so weird.
The Ultimate Universe.
Bro,
Parallel universe,
they have all of us on there.
the multiverse.
But they do the opposite trade that we do.
Exactly. Yeah, KBTL is nice. I need another play. I can't find anything that I really like.
Just buy like 100,000 shares of BGI and wait for one of the Furus to kick on it. It's got like a 500K float.
I'm trying to catch the button on GPN, but it just keeps going lower, so gonna try again. If it holds over 157s, tight stops. Like fundamentally, this is a really good stock to own. It just tanking though, but it is at support range, so good one to keep an eye on.
You still got the GSAT, TJ?
Yes, sir.
I wonder if today's the day it's gonna crack.
I hope so. I have 12 million shares now.
Get out of town.
slowly been accumulating. I think I started with like 2 million, right? And then Tape is like, what? That's not enough. And I was like, oh shit, you're right.
I got 5,000.
Don't worry, Tony. I'll make your size bigger.
Bigger, you say.
Just no more taking money out of that account, your IB account, unless it's going into your, investment account. We're gonna do the wheel strategy.
I was building my account up last year, but with the pandemic last year, man, my business was bleeding, so I had to draw down big time again. I was trying to be a TJ last year.
Oh, that's fine. It happens. But don't worry. Now, this year's a new year. We're gonna build that account up. 6 months to make a mill. Honestly, Tony, if anyone can do it, it's you, because you have like the discipline. You know how to position size. You're not gonna be stupid and get stuck in a trade. Just mentally, you have to prepare yourself for the larger sizes. How do you do handling like larger allocations, like emotionally?
Emotionally? How do I do emotionally larger positions? I don't know. I'm pretty good. Like, I won't go big on anything that I'm not confident on.
But the
That's what
ones
it
you
comes down to.
do go large sizes on, right? When you take those large sizes, are you acting with the same, level, calm-minded composure, or are you a bit more antsy, nervous, sweating, that sort of thing?
The ones I do take larger size, I'm pretty confident and not. I don't get too giddy at all. It's stuff like Annie, for example, ANY. That's the kind of stuff I won't have confidence. I won't go big size. I'm hesitant to swing. Those are higher risk for me. Those are the ones I'll get a little antsy and I'll have trouble sizing up at all on.
But you mentioned the short on this one.
Yeah, and I was playing the short, but I didn't have my whole account in it. You know what I mean? Or
Okay, yeah.
I didn't have a large size. I wouldn't go into it as big as I would, something else. But
Because these options on penny stocks, that's changing the game. How long had they had this? Because I swear, like, last time I was trading penny stocks, I didn't see much option volume on it. Now we have, like, gappers list, and there's a ton that actually have options.
yeah, no, you're right. They're definitely more prevalent now, and I don't know if I don't know why. I don't know if it's just the market makers or the institutions are setting these up, because the gains are bigger, or what, or just happen to be a set of tickers that in the last month that have options and have been around a while. I don't know. Can't answer that. But definitely it wasn't like this, 4 years ago when we were doing these.
The golden days of penny stock trading.
Yep.
All right, I'm off to Costco. See you guys later.
All right, buddy. Take care.
Peace out.
Don't forget to buy milk in a bag.
You'll find the bag of milk in the refrigerators in the back produce section.
Have you done analysis on Sophie TJ already and put that somewhere?
I'd rather get Hood because there's more data on Hood, and plus it's more widely used, and their average revenue per user is fucking crazy. It's actually really good. Someone mentioned that they're gonna stop giving their order book to algo, to like HFT firms. Is that true?
I think what was announced was that it was not off the table. Like some analyst or regulator said that selling order books is not off, like restricting that is not off the table, and that's what tanked Hood that day. Is
Yeah,
that what
but
you're
they
referring
can't
to?
restrict it because every other company does it. Like Goldman does it, Citadel, UBS, like all of them are the same kind of, firms that do it anyways.
But Sophie, isn't Sophie, like a
Citadel,
lending
they sell it.
consolidated debt?
Wait, isn't Sophie the other, what is it? Chamet's one? The one that he's doing pretty much the same thing that Robinhood is?
I've just been seeing some ads about Sophie, and also about debt consolidation on TV like crazy. I don't know if it's the same thing.
Oh,
Maybe
I
it's a
thought
different.
theirs was like investing only. I'll take a look at it.
This is the first time I'm looking at it myself, so that's why I was
Wait,
asking.
social lending? That's crazy. Okay, I'll read up on it. So I can
Yeah,
lend
like
out money to people and then they can give me a percentage back?
I'm not 100% sure, but they're advertising like crazy at the moment, and it was an IPO back in June. SOFI. So I'm just digging into it. Bagamoody was mentioning it today. I guess you weren't here much this summer, so that's probably why you didn't have it on your radar.
Yeah, they had some negative news back when I was looking at it initially because they were selling their order book too. But that's the last I remember.
It's a personal finance company, online personal finance company, a mobile first service based in San Francisco, provides a suite of financial products that include student loan refinancing, mortgages, personal loans, credit card, investment, and banking through their mobile app and desktop interfaces. Some pretty good numbers, like members grew 114%. Second quarter adjusted net revenue jumped 74%. Um, Outlook for 2021, 980 million net revenue. There's some numbers here to look at, that's for sure.
Biden speaking, by the way.
I'm seeing some pretty good call flow in this one stock here.
I'm gonna make some coffee.
This is my newest swing trade I just posted on StockTwits. Brenda has a price target of like $280 on this in like 5 years, so that's why I kind of bought this. Just one of the downsides though of GPN is Brenda's forecasting some margin compression going into 2022, but with the stock buyback that they've already initiated and approved by the board, this could actually be an area where the company's going to start piling in as well. So they're going to help like hold the stock up. Other than that, everything else looks good. Their margins are actually really healthy based on global payment services. Most of them are really slim. These guys have like I think like 12 to 19% or something like that, which is not bad for net margins. Holy shit, guys! Look at apps go. Oh my god. Oh, don't just buy it just because I'm saying it's a good buy. There's still risk on this model. Plus, it's a competitive landscape, but this is actually a pretty decent stock, and I've been trying to accumulate a lot of payment providers, especially online ones, contactless ones. Those tend to do really good. These guys are merchant facing too, so that's where a majority of credit cards make most of their money, anyways, not from the customers, usually from the merchant side. And yeah, I think this one's a good play. And they're not just focused in America or North America.
KPLT's breaking out.
Wow, Biden's like Delta variant is why job report isn't stronger. Okay, wow.
Tell us how you feel.
And I told you guys, last time we were making fun of Trump because he was sitting president. Now it's Biden. Now we can voice our hatred on Biden. I don't give a shit what party it is.
I love Biden. I think he's the greatest president ever
Yeah, same.
in the history of histories.
I just threw up.
I don't like it. I don't like what he did in Afghanistan. Like, he could have left it in a better
But it was an extraordinary success.
Yeah, for us, but not for the citizens of Afghanistan, which relied on our support, right? Like, when you're the world superpower, you have like a fiduciary responsibility to help other nations out, right? Because like, we're in a world of globalization, and in that ecosystem, you need everybody on board. That's how you grow. Like, the reason why American companies are so strong is because they got into those third world countries and, I guess second world countries, or Commonwealth countries, while that growth was expanding. And once those economies started growing, U.S. corporations obviously got a huge chunk of that piece of the pie, right? And that's the money that we're retaining. So in a real globalization type of structure, you do need to lift the smaller countries up. And also, this could honestly cause another terrorist attack, and that's even worse than anything. And that's my biggest problem, is like, leaving it at the hands of the Taliban is my problem. Leaving Afghanistan, I fully agree. There's no point. Like, we get most of our fentanyl from China. Why the fuck are we even looking for opioids or, trying to manage Afghanistan's opium when we don't need it anymore? It doesn't make sense. It cost us too much money. But yeah, leaving it to the Taliban, that's just destined to cause more shit. And it already has, right? There was bombings there that they're blaming it on some ISIS-K. Most likely just Taliban. And I think whoever the president in Afghanistan was, that guy is I have no words. Who does that? Leaves their own country. I say we because it impacts me. I don't want no fucking terrorist attack. You saw what happened on September 11th? The markets got halted. And yes, one day I do want to live in California, so eventually.
Look what you turned the chat room into, TJ.
What? It's true.
I could hear the laughter in your voice.
KPLT made an extension there. Top 675. Starting to look a little tired.
Sorry, which one?
KPLT. We were playing it yesterday.
So sorry, I just heard a news article, something about scaling back the booster shots. I'm just trying to find out where it came from. 1 second. All right, here's the latest headlines. Oh, I found it. There we go. mRNA's tanking from this news.
So is Invax. What's Pfizer?
You know what? Fuck it. I'm up on mRNA. I'll get out of it. And then short it.
They're moving ahead with the Pfizer. Turn up.
Well, you kind of want to get it before the news break, but I mean, is there still time for it? Yeah. And remember, this is just one person. Well, not one person, but it's like the federal health officials that are just saying it can't be done by September 20th. It doesn't mean it can't be done. It's just not in that time frame. I'm gonna cover some of my BBIG just a bit. What's the fundamentals on this stock? Oh shit, let me check.
Crazy crappy.
Probably.
2.7 million in quarterly revenue, 40 million shares outstanding. I think 1.3 million of their revenue was the forgiveness of the PPP loan.
Ew, this is disgusting.
Yeah,
For real?
for real. I'm not
No,
kidding.
this is disgusting, guys. Take a look at this. Look at their
Gotta be-
net income.
Looks like a growth company to me.
Are you short the shares or did you sell calls?
Both.
I would just keep the calls.
Yeah, I have the 20 calls, so I think I'm
Yeah.
safe on those.
Keep the calls and cover the common.
Looking at the stats though, like their earnings, I think this is a short all the way back down.
Yeah, I want to say their book value is like 2 and some change.
How did they lose this much money? Non-operating losses is 220 million. That's ridiculous.
RKLB is running. It was at 11 this morning. It's up to $13. Tape, you might want to look at the call flow on it.
Yeah, I just looked. It's not very good. The 1250s is what had most of the volume, and they already squeezed that, so I don't see potential to go higher.
And we're back.
Welcome back.
Ready to buy some stocks with me, K-Biggs?
What we got?
We are going to buy some V.
Oh God, why? Don't do that to yourself, Jake.
Another one, Tape, is BTBT.
Yeah, I've been looking at that one. Yep.
Okay, actually, oops, sorry to cut you out, guys. Off, my bad.
Too late. What we got?
V doesn't look bad, but you'd want to do like an option trade on this one because there isn't a ton of upside, but you're at a good support level over 220s.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a nice swing trade, yeah. Like 220s is a solid support level.
AFRM, Affirm, it's trying to make a bottom here. It's having quite the negative day at the moment, but making some big wicks here at 94-ish. Just trying to find you guys some action.
Yeah, it looks like BTBT is going to make a run at 15. And then after that, it's pretty light on the option call flow side.
Thanks, Tape.
Yeah, I would buy any pullback and then, try to sell right underneath that 15 mark for a scalp. Looks like if you can get a 14.25 pullback on it, and if this call flow continues on the 15s, you'll get 15. We just had big orders come through on the 15s here. I'll show it to you. Pretty large transactions.
So something I found out yesterday, which I didn't know, is there is an Ethereum ETF that you can trade. Ticker is ETHE.
That's sick.
And essentially you can just trade Ethereum.
That's pretty cool.
They broke 4K today. TJ, aren't you glad you held?
I'm in Bitcoin.
Yeah, same shit. They're both moving up together.
Yeah.
It's like SPY.
I've been playing Market Maker on the crypto exchanges. It's pretty fun.
TJ, do you ever sleep?
Yeah, now I'm actually getting 7 hours of sleep, so I'm getting there.
You getting 7 hours of sleep, bro?
Yeah, I actually am. It's amazing.
Find
I
that so hard
slept
to
at 1 a.m. yesterday and then woke up at 8, I think.
I wish I got to sleep at 1 a.m.
I went to bed last night at 6:30, and I woke up at 8:30 this morning.
Oh, damn.
Oof, sleepy bear.
You're like Gotti.
That shot knocked me out, man.
Oh yeah, it had me knocked out for like 2-3 days.
Another ticker that's moving is IMPL. IMPL. Cohen just posted a price target of $55 on it. It was in a bit of a downtrend, and that price target release kind of pulled it out of its tailspin.
I'm going to test Brenda out because I just worked on the banking sector, which also I could use that on I can use that model on Visa cards. So I'm going to test out what Brenda thinks on Visa. And Visa just released their volume trend.
Ooh, here's an interesting one. Take a look
That's
at
probably why they got upgraded.
Tape. I think you'll like this one. APOP. APOP.
Oh, InstaShort.
Yeah,
it's up there again. So I think it's Insta short time again.
Yeah, there was some borrows after hours yesterday when they made their announcement, and I got trapped short on that one and just got out of it today. There's no shorts all morning though. Couldn't add.
Man, look at MDB go. What a beauty. And guys, MDB, I alerted this one as a dip buy. Take a look at this post here.
Hey, K-Bigs, are you still holding Joanne?
No, I'm not.
Have you seen it?
Just saw it now. Oh wow! Yikes!
I think they had earnings, right?
Uh-huh. It's back where we bought it initially.
Gonna have to pass on this one this time.
I don't blame you.
SNDL has traded 18.5 million shares today. That's it. I've traded 12.4% of the overall volume on SNDL today.
Oh, why did Joanne drop? Are you guys still in that trade?
Earnings.
No.
We got out a while back.
I'll buy it here.
TJ always copying my trade. I bought some too, bro.
No, you copy my trades.
Yeah, I didn't buy it. Our
And
good
then you don't
friend
hold
Abs.
on to it.
Yeah.
You didn't buy Gotti? How could you?
Sad life. Wait. Did he say something about apps?
Joanne.
Oh no, I thought he said saying because I was saying apps. He said something about holding on to it. I said I'm still holding it. Apps is pushing. Our good friend Apps.
Yeah, Baron did a lot of DD on this one. It was I think his first one pager. I think it's his second one pager. First one was AYX, I believe.
I remember when he told me about the assignment you had him do. I was like, oh my god.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
it was on the trip you were showing me.
No, honestly, the research team, the amount of work that they're putting in, it's pretty much close to what investment bankers have to do anyways. Okay, not as much. IB still will ask for a lot more than this. But they're learning a lot faster, and honestly, I've seen improvements across the board on our team. Their pitches are getting better. And as soon as the website's up, I mean, the team's already ready. Our material that we can release are ready. So just waiting till the website's up so then we can release all the reports to the public.
Hey, K-Biggs.
Yo.
I got another one for you.
All right.
Remember CNC?
Yes, I do.
I believe you missed that one last time.
What the frick happened to uranium stocks? Man, they're all at all-time highs.
Oh, by the way, Baron did release his Zoom one, so I'll just share it with you guys.
I hope it's really bad because I caught it.
Here's their quarterly report. And guys, this is the work the research team actually has to do. So I can't wait to be able to share with you guys. It's hard to, remember everything off the top of my head while we're trading. Plus, while there's so many trades on the table. But in the afternoons, that's when real research can be done. So, we can actually provide better quality, answers and an overview of the company versus, when we're just talking on voice chat during the day. David, you're doing your CFA in November, right?
Yep.
All right. How much have you studied so far?
Been through the first couple, so about 2 weeks worth of work.
First couple books or a couple
yeah.
chapters?
Couple books, like
Okay,
2 books in.
All right, nice. 3 more to go.
Yep, just finishing it up.
Is it still a 3-hour exam and then you get a break and then another 3 hours on?
I think so. I don't know about
Okay,
the
cool.
break part.
They gave us like 20 minutes or something like that. They call it a lunch, which is actually just review all your notes for the next one. Oh, the time's shorter now? I only seen a person faint twice in my lifetime writing exams. One was during our A levels, and the other one was the CFA exam. That's it. But I love the London syllabus because how they work, it's like they have O levels and A levels, advanced level and ordinary level, or whatever it's called. And the best part about that is you study for 2 years and then you do one test that determines if you pass or not. One fucking exam. So the same thing for like the CFA just made it much easier when I was writing it because it's like you just study for an entire year and you do one exam. So it really prepared you well for exams. For real life, not so much. I like the Canadian/US system in terms of actual like knowledge that you'll acquire and retain versus being, just studying for one test and that's about it. Who bought Joan with me?
Not me.
Ah, you're missing out. They're doubling their revenue in the next like two quarters.
All right, all in then. Okay.
Hey,
Brenda
beat me
just
to it,
bullish
Johnny.
on it. Brenda just mentioned that it's going to be doubled in not 2 quarters. Sorry, like in like 2 years they're doubling their revenue. So hands down, if they double their revenue, the stock
I double my
should
revenue.
move up.
Yeah.
What's the time horizon on that trade?
Oh, Brenda only uses like a 5-year DCF model, so that's what we usually go by.
It's tempting.
Yeah, bro, just buy some calls.
That's actually not a bad idea. Let's see if they have leaps on this.
Oh, see, there you go. I told you that's a genius idea.
The premium on these is awful.
It's amazing. It's $200 for the 10 calls for February 22. And yeah, there's no leaps on it, so it sucks. Guys, if you're buying it, please put your order at 190. Don't put it at $2. Let's try and get filled at 190s. I don't feel like paying $2 for it.
So 190. Understood.
Yeah, please don't try and get hit on the ass, or else I'm gonna stop mentioning option trades.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick out of this one, I think.
I grabbed a few shares, just a few.
I'll buy one share just so I can be with you guys.
Yeah, I literally just bought 5 shares. That way I can look at it, you know?
It's not gonna be a big gainer. It's a specialty retailer, so you're not gonna expect much from it.
Cubics, buy some with us.
Oh, I got full at 190.
I'm not buying the calls. I was just joking about that. I'm not degenerate like that.
I mean, you have 168 days. Something has to happen, right?
I'm sure they'll print though, but you know what is doing well though? The QQQ calls that I picked up around 379 yesterday.
Oh my god, it's already September.
I know. What the hell? The whole summer is done. Damn.
Time is going by fast.
At least we did some fun stuff this summer, made some memories, you know?
Don't you dare putting it at 195. I'll fucking kill you. Don't do it. We're all trying to load up at a cheaper price. All right, slowly we're getting filled. Just keep it at that.
Hilarious.
Yeah. It's gonna get filled, guys. No rush. No rush.
Don't rush into these. You have 168 days to get filled on this stuff.
Yeah, that was
And
a
I'm not
beautiful.
buying like full size either. Like I have so much days to add on to this. So, take small sizes. You can buy it, but then I won't release any more option trades, and those are the ones that go up a ton. So it's a loss for you, not for me.
Damn. TJ, did you add some Roku this morning?
Nope. You know my rule.
Oh, yeah.
What's the rule?
Oh, I don't add within like a few ATR. Doesn't make sense. I can add like, I think for Roku, I've allocated well over 500K. I think it's like 600K shares, but I only have like 180.
You mean like after you trimmed that day, right?
Yeah, because we saw it was struggling to break that 370s, right?
Yeah. That's alright. Took closed out the calls 373, 374, and trimmed shares and shit too on the way up.
See,
I'm so
told you.
holding.
That's why I never added when you were asked me to add at the 355, 357s. I was like, nope, not adding. Days like this happen, and this is where you add.
I'm still holding the IB ones are down, but the ones that were accumulating at the 350s, I was able to scale them out on the day of the pump. So that was actually pretty good.
TJ, are you still holding SFT?
Yep. I got out initially from my $7 to $8 average, right? Because of the China fear, like China regulations. This was like back, like I think near April, where I like took off all my SPACs, took off a ton of the Chinese the stocks that I had like major Chinese exposure.
Yeah.
Then I bought it back, and oh my god, look at this sexiness! Look at this 651.
Nice.
So that position I'm still holding. And then I sold the
Yeah.
puts.
Yeah, I managed to sell my entire position at 11s when it spiked up after hours in earnings. And then I re-added some at 10, a bunch more at 8, and then I've been loading up in the 7s.
What? Why buy it at 10? 10 and 8? Like, because we
Yeah.
started buying this at 758-ish.
I didn't go like nearly anywhere of my like prior position. Like I just wanted a little position back
Okay.
just in case it continued to run, you know. But it ended up just completely selling off, so I have another low average again. So
I don't like buying like right away. Like if it goes up, so Nokia is a good example. It spiked up. Even KBIGS was like, "Oh, why are you selling it?" I'm like, "Why not?" So it went up for no apparent reason, right? For SFT, I missed the 11s, but at 10s, I started taking some size off. I had a stop at 950 for a good portion of it, so now I'm down to like I think about 25 to 30% of my initial, and I just kept selling the puts on it, so I'm just holding on to that.
yeah, I'm back to full size now, so I'm just chilling.
You know which ticker looks destined for a breakout right now? Snap.
Hmm.
Look at that tight consolidation. It's beautiful. What's RAS doing? Yes, it's melting. So yesterday, guys, I got out of RAS. My average was about just under 750, I believe, or just over around 750. So I took like $1 hit on that one. But looking at it today, that was the right thing to do. And it was kind of like Wish I could have got out at break even, but I was like, you know what? I can make $1 back in a day. It's not a big deal. So I usually, like, if it's getting close to my average, if it's like within $1 or even $2 per share, I'll just get out because that's easy to make back in the markets. But still, that was my second biggest loss this year because the first one was the Stitch Fix SFIX one. That hurt.
You know what has been creeping its way back up is good old Bumble.
What a joke.
We're at that key inflection point.
Yeah, I still got some on toss.
Yeah,
It's still a little bit.
still holding on. I think my average is actually like 58. So like right where we are.
Ooh, right at resistance.
Yeah, because it was previous support, you know. So I was like, oh, 58, I'll buy.
No, that's not bad. I mean, we can't tell the future, right? You buy it based on like what you see, and at that time it was support. But that's why I like buying at support. Like at one point, even if it tanks, it should come back up to that resistance level eventually. If you pick a good taker, obviously.
Yeah.
Coin trade was fucking legendary. So I have I shorted it. So here's my short, right? And then on toss I went long at 210ish. So these are all shorts. But look at the profits. Look at the dollar per share on those option contracts. Insane. Absolutely insane. If I had to do it again, I'd probably sell the 170 puts though. Because September ones, you know, the premium was really good on the September ones. I didn't even have to go all the way down to January. I just wanted some protection.
Yeah. I've been adding back a lot of my GoPro shares this past week. It's coming up to that big support.
Oh, you know what? I do need GoPro because I only have the 7 calls now. I should exercise those $7 calls.
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. When's the expiry?
January. Plenty of time.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
Ooh, I do like GoPro. The only thing I don't like is every pop gets sold into. It's not holding its gains. Like this stock is technically should be like fair value, should be around like 14, 15 bucks ish.
Yeah, I get what you mean. But I mean, you can't beat fundamentals in the end.
Yep.
The fundamentals will always win.
I'm so happy. I taught you well. My job is done. Here, Jake,
Yeah.
you take over my portfolio now.
Can I join in too?
Nah, you're still doing degen shit.
No.
I'll be the risk manager.
Risk manager?
Yeah, I promise to do an excellent job. I'll step it up. Oh, very tight risk, man.
It doesn't matter if I keep taking losses in a row.
Oh,
I'll take my risk manager.
You throw a mad shade. I'm not partying with you next time. Next time you ask me to drink, nope.
Come on, I smoked because you asked me to.
Fine. Throw a mad
But
shade.
I'm not smoking anymore. I don't like weed.
Me too. I quit, bro.
No way. Bullshit.
All right, here and there.
No, honestly, please stop. Just don't smoke. You don't need it. What's the point? You're just gonna I overanalyze everything, right? So I realized that when I was high, I couldn't do anything. It's like the next day my brain was just foggy and I made emotional decisions versus when I don't smoke.
Wait, so it made you human?
Yeah, and I can't have that.
No, I actually cut down
There's
a
no
lot.
room for emotions in this market.
What I do now, it's like on the weekend or anything, but that's it almost.
Emotions is for after the trade. You know, while I'm in the trade, I'm in my zone. I'm in my zen moment. When I'm done, that's when I celebrate. But until it's done, it's just grind. Try and keep a level head. I'll be back.
Always a good day when the squad is on.
Very good days. Now it's just me and Fed holding down the fort.
Hey, Crystal.
Yo, TJ, your mic's on, eh?
Yeah, we can hear you. I'm kind of hungry. So, recommendations on what to eat, guys?
Bro,
That's K-Big.
Wendy's for sure.
Wendy's and hot Cheetos.
Anybody else playing DocuSign today?
No. It
Kyle,
was
you're
always
on
my favorite ticker.
Get a Dorito Dust Burrito.
Tony, you remember when Docu was my favorite ticker and they all talked me out of it? I could have just held that and been rich right now.
You love Docu. I know.
Gotti, do you have like long-term holdings?
No.
Who, me? Yeah, of course I do. Yeah. I'm a long-term type of guy, in case you ain't know.
I'm dead.
Are you still holding AMD?
Okay, that I don't have, no.
What the heck? We bought it at like $74.
Yeah, we
Literally
did.
at the bottom. We bought it.
Okay, we did. You're right. You're absolutely right. I had it in several accounts. Here's what happened. So we hit about around 95 something, and then TJ hit some of us with some news and told us to take off risk. And then we tanked, came back down to the 80s, and then I never bought it back. But I did lock in like $20 a share, so I mean, it's not that bad. Okay, yes, I wish I'm still holding it. It is what it is. You don't have to accept what happened. Don't worry, we'll get another correction, and we'll be scrambling around and wishing we took some profit. So don't worry, there'll be another one of these, and I'll buy the dip again. And this time we'll do better.
AMD is in my never sell portfolio. That one's never coming out.
See, sometimes I do that, but then I find another really good opportunity, and then I trim the good ones, and I won't buy that, and then yeah. Yo, I'm loving this QQQ push here. I picked up calls yesterday, and that was the best decision I made.
Yeah, historically, isn't like the day before Labor Day long weekend really bullish? Like it's like crazy. Saw some stat yesterday.
Well, let's hope this thing keeps rallying into the close, and I'm gonna try to hold it.
And we got a nice Tuesday surprise.
Yeah, wasn't like last year on that Tuesday where everything just died?
Oh, don't say that, man. Come on.
Yeah, come on, dude. We don't go dead here.
We all know something's coming.
Yeah, we just don't know when.
That's your convictions. No, stop.
4% dip on the market.
Leverage to the tits right now.
Hey, the both of us, my man. But before the close, I'm gonna take profit on the Q calls because the Q calls are a little bit more short dated. The SPY calls I got time on. I have until close to end of October. So. See, normally I would have been like, okay, 2 weeks, but.
Well, this is like the exact setup that we were in the last drop. And this is when we were looking at like Visa and CNC and all. Kraft Heinz, and they're all back to those previous levels, or at
Dude.
least like the supports.
Yeah.
So maybe it's time for a little flippening.
Chill. I need another 1-2 weeks, okay? Give it a little time for me, okay? I need Roku to move back up. A few more. I want my swings to continue printing. I don't want to start. I did start trimming them, but I have such good entries on them. I don't want to cut them, or trim them yet. I've already taken some off. Like Spot, for example. Spot, Wix, we got like just slightly over 200. I have a 208 average on both of those. With, apps really good too. Etsy I actually finally closed out, but I had a 175 entry, so I locked in about $45 a share almost at the top. So TSM locked in today, trimmed some more, locked in about $10 a share. So yeah, quite a few. MTCH up about $12 a share. I just wish I held UPST because I called it around like 117. Fed, do you remember that breakout? 17 on there.
I do.
Can't believe this thing's at 245 now.
Sometimes you miss it, man. Sometimes you just miss.
Well, I mean, I still locked in a good chunk of money on it, but I just wish I held the runner,
I think unless the whole market comes down, TSM is about to go on a tear.
Yeah, I can see it going like 130s at least.
That's another one I might never sell.
What, TSM?
Yeah, unless there's like some sort of competitor that actually is showing promise sometime in the future. This is going to be like, I mean, the only real competitor right now is Intel.
Yeah.
And we know how that's going.
Yo, I was bullish on that thing when it was tanking. And I was like, don't buy, chip shortage bullshit, whatever. This is where I closed it around last time. I remember taking off at 120 and then at around like 125 and then TJ was, telling us to take off some risk. And then we had that huge pullback. And then I just started to slowly scale. But NVIDIA doesn't break to hold it, bro.
What a boring day.
I know, right? You would think it'd be more eventful.
Catapult's been a bit interesting.
All right, guys, I'm going to step out for a little bit.
Disappointing on that one. I got out way too early.
Oh, you got out. I risked it for the biscuit.
Good. At least
I'm
some
watching
did.
this push here. If you can't get out here, I'll probably just exit everything.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. How's it going, guys?
Good. Your mic was on. They had to mute it.
Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I quickly muted it. KPLT is moving. I have Daybreak here.
Yep, I'm in it.
TJ, I took some cold ETF, inverse gas ETF, if anyone's interested.
Oh yeah, it's about the time.
Well, seasonality, I'm going inverse. Seasonality, it's against the seasonality, but I'm just looking for a pullback on natural gas. That's all.
Which one did you say?
It's September. It's a little hard because September to November is usually where it, rips up.
Ben,
And
what's the
that's
stock?
we expect a cold winter. So, that really depends. I don't know what
It's just moved so hard so fast that it's got to retrace a little. Is
But
sort of
that's
my
not gas
opinion.
though, right? Because nat gas does move like aggressively, really fast.
What was the ticker, Tony?
Cold, KOLD.
Thank you.
KOL. It's an inverse 3 times ETF. It's so you got to be prepared to potentially average down.
I was just asking for Solo because he asked earlier. Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, guys, there's this new report. Actually amazing. If they lowered the Medicare eligibility to 60, that would be so good. I'm assuming it's at like 65, 67s right now, right?
So 68.5.
Damn. That's horrible. So, over the weekend, I was
Well, I'm
talking
wrong.
to my
I'm
sister, and she makes about like 130K ish a year. She's a HR business partner at one of the largest like utility companies in Canada, and she paid more taxes on that amount than I did on 300K shit. 300K. It's crazy. Absolutely horrible. The public is just getting gypped everywhere. So I tried to help her out and, tell her it's not about making money. It's like saving it and how to save it on the tax side. And I calculate I could save her another like 18K from being taxed. So guys, get a good accountant or do it yourself. Or do both actually. You'll learn a lot.
Yeah, I just talked to my accountant last week about how we're going to mitigate some of the trading taxes this year. He has really good ideas. I've never told some random dude that I love him as much as I tell my accountant.
I agree.
He probably
Bad
hears I
guys
love
guys
you more
make
from
more
him
money than any other stock.
Yeah, Tape. He probably hears it more from you than his own wife. At this point.
Yeah. He's a good guy. I really like him.
That's good.
That's the one cost that I don't even fucking consider a cost. Like every other cost, I'm like a bit salty if it costs too much. But when it comes to accounting, I'm like, oh, happily pay it. I just pay the invoice. I don't even try and negotiate anymore.
Yeah, this year I paid my guy $3,800.
Damn, that includes like your rental property income.
It's everything. All 3 companies that I have.
Damn, that's good. I pay about like
Plus my
30K.
personal. Yeah, I mean, 3,800 is the most he's ever charged me. So this year it's probably going to be a little bit more.
Mine does include the registrations in the other countries that I have to pay on a yearly basis.
Yeah, those are probably pretty big.
Oh yeah. There's a cost to having no taxes.
Yeah, I think my taxes this year combined were 228 pages.
Oh, didn't I tell you about my story about mine? It was like 1,000-something pages, 1,076 pages or something like that, right? So I called the CRA, which is like your IRA, IRS over there. It's pretty much IRA. These guys had to ask like security questions because I got locked out of my online access. And one of the security questions was related to a stock that I had, because and it's like there's so many pages, and I gave him the answer. I told him how many shares I had. I told him how much I bought it for, my cost basis, everything. And he's going through all of these, and he's like, "Shit, I chose the wrong fucking question." So it took an hour and a half for him to authenticate me, for him to then put me into another queue that I had to wait another hour and a half,
That's
and
crazy.
still get it re-authenticated.
Why would you make one of your security questions what stock you held?
I know, it's retarded. And it was like my Airbnb one too. And I'm like, look, why don't you just like I was assuming they have like something like Excel, right? I was like, what, can't you just like categorize it by the top one or the worst trade, and then I can just tell you that it'll be easier for you. And he thought maybe I was trying to like manipulate the situation, and I wasn't. I was trying to give him a easier time and not spend an hour and a half on the phone trying to get one question. So then the next time when I got a hold of someone else, I'm like, hey, before you ask any questions, please go through my 1,076 pages tax tax package, and then find a question that you'd like. But the guy was so nice too. He's like, wow, you make this much. He was such a nice guy. And then I gave him some stock tips too. I think I told him to buy Airbnb.
Did you tell him to join UT?
No, can't do that. Oh, no. You never have. IRS is not your friend.
Oh, that's
at any
IRS?
point.
Holy shit.
Well, it's Canadian IRS, right? CRA. They are not welcome.
Okay, whoever called out SQ, thank you.
Yeah, I have so much fun talking shit to Strong. Oh no, Apps is pulling back. That's not nice.
I bought some of these for the eventual retracement back over 14. This is TLRY. I trade that pretty much every day. Dizzy, dude, I'm done, man. My brain's fried. I don't want to look at any more call options. I'm sorry.
You guys know about the trickle down, like trickle down economic side, right? How it works. That's why I'm always like, I get paid by the U.S. government because of those PPP checks. Directly, it just comes back into the market anyways, in one way or another, directly or indirectly. But this is how trickle down economics is supposed to work. But this is how it actually works. There's a couple drops in like the lower cups. Just a few.
And you know who pays all the taxes in America?
Everybody else. The lowest, 2/3
That's
pay the
not
most.
the people that make. It's the people that make between 500,000 and 10 million a year. They pay most of the taxes.
Here, it's the people that are in the mid, like actually, yeah, you're right. It's around like 800,000 to about 500K here, because we don't have as many millionaires in Canada as you guys do in the States, and most of our like high-end workers, upper middle class ones, that's the bracket they usually sit in. So most of the tax money comes from them.
Good job, David. I'm a piker. I sold it for pretty much even, made a little bit. I'm just not feeling it today. Could have been the fact that I slept for 14 hours. I don't know.
That tape, like I can't oversleep. The moment I do, I feel so groggy.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about going to take a nap. I'm tired.
You
Oh my god, this is disgusting.
Are you looking at pictures of Dre's mom again?
Worse, it's the individual income tax rate.
So ZJ, no, I'm not saying that, man. Like you should be able to, make as much as you possibly can. If that's what you're endearing to, then by all means go do it. But I just say that because, I hear people say a lot of times that rich people don't pay taxes. And in America, that's completely untrue. Maybe the top most wealthy people don't pay their fair share, and it's always going to be like that because they're the ones that lobby and control the politicians. But I will tell you that, upper middle class America, like the people that make the 500K to the 10 million is pretty much like the mark where if you're making that kind of money, you're running, a pretty good sized company and you're paying yourself, but you're paying yourself in like dividends and things like that where you can kind of really tax free state, then you typically have to pay anywhere from 6 to 11% on top of that. So by the time you're done, and then you got to pay property taxes, then you got to pay personal property taxes, then you pay tax when you buy clothes, tax when you buy food, tax. You just get taxed out the wazoo. So by the time you're done, if you're a guy that makes, let's say, $2.5 million a year, you're literally giving governments, county, city, state, and federal, about 55 cents out of every dollar that you make in a tax. And it's just completely lopsided. It's completely unfair. And I've talked to people before, and their argument is, well, like they'll say, Tim, you make a lot of money. You should pay more taxes. I'm not against paying taxes. I'm just saying, like, when you have a system that's built that way, where 90% of the tax is paid by the people that I just explained who they are, that is a completely unfair system. Meanwhile, you have the
Available online. You can actually check up on it, and it's true. It's like
yeah.
majority of the bucket is the upper middle class to wealthy, but not like the stupid rich. Like the stupid rich has the most money. Like they have like literally like 99% of the wealth, but they're the ones that aren't actually paying taxes.
Yeah,
But that's only 1%.
And meanwhile, so read this article. You have Democrats trying to figure out ways to tax stock buybacks, carbon emissions, and CEO pay. I mean, it just never stops. I had a friend back in the day trading that he made about 25 million a year. He was a doctorate. He had a doctorate in computer science engineer, and he wrote algorithms and he had bots running in the market and stuff. And he lived in California. By the time it was all said and done, by the time he got done paying his taxes, he was at about 60 cents, 60, like say 60 to 65 cents out of every dollar he made went to taxes. And he just stopped. He's just like, I'm not going to do it anymore. He stopped working. And just think about that. Like, if you have enough money to say F you to the government, and so take this guy, for example, it's 20 million a year. You pay. You're a good tax paying citizen. And you get to like 100 mil and you got like, everything you've ever wanted and you're living life. And now you turn the machine off. You just say, you know what? I'm done. I'm tired of taking the risk. I take this risk every day. And what do I get out of it? I get 40 cents on every dollar. That's not enough for me to continue. So he turns the machine off. Now, how much money is the federal government and the state tax system of California out because they basically caused this guy to stop his revenue machine. And you multiply that by, like, let's say 1,000 people, you're talking about some serious money. It just dissuades people from wanting to work anymore. When you have a lot of money, you can do things like, what probably Soya does, but TJ has talked about it before. You can do certain tax maneuvers and all that, but for the most part, like I said, those are the people that get hosed.
Yeah, and it's always the income tax ones too. That's the worst. Self-employed, you can actually, there's a lot of money that you can actually claim against with when you have like income, and that's everyone. That's doctors, that's lawyers, that's pretty much like the high-end jobs, accountants, the architectures, like those guys get hosed when it comes to earnings. Like 69 cents out of every dollar they earn is taxed. It sucks.
You're talking about the W-2 guys.
Yeah.
Yep, W-2 guys get hosed.
The worst, and it's so wrong. It's so wrong. They shouldn't be getting hosed, but that's the only way that the IRS is able to take money. Because, like, the accounts I have offshore, each one of them has a cost every single year. And then setting them up, there's a cost. And then setting up bank accounts there's a cost. I think one of my accounts, I had to pay $500 just to set it up, the bank account in an offshore country. And then to move the money over here, there's a cost. Like, there's a cost for everything that people don't want to do it. Because they spend too much money, so they need the money, so they can't have money offshore because it just takes too long to come in. And B, they have like so much like costs over here that they can't just funnel money out of the country. So that makes it hard. The other thing is that unless you make 500K, it makes no sense to have an offshore account. It doesn't. There's more effective tax strategies where you're saving a lot more money. Because yeah, you'll save money on the taxes, but then you're paying on other fees just to have those offshore accounts in those countries. So you're not going to save anything. But it's only after about 10 mil that it becomes so good. Like, it is stupid not to go offshore. And there's some countries where like they give you good treatment. I think it's Bermuda, right? They give you like automatically for 10 years they're not going to tax you. I forgot which country it is. What's the country that what's that guy Gentile lives in?
Bahamas.
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico's the one that has that arrangement. Any of you guys can go there. Here, let me search it up. I'll quickly find it for you. So watch this, guys. Read this. This is like one of the best deals, hands down. Now, here's the main benefit. I'm just going to find you the main benefit, which is 4% corporate tax income rate. That's 4%. And then 100% exemption on property taxes, dividend, and also like a capital gains, there's no tax on it. That's why a lot of traders go down there. I like the guy how the guy has examples here. See, like he was making 700K and he paid 28,000 in taxes. That's the difference. This is beautiful. Now, example number 2 is if he filed in Maryland, and take a look at how much he would have lost. It's crazy.
You have to live in Puerto Rico, I think, for 6 months of the year or something.
183 days.
Yeah, just nice.
Pretty much the summer months you're gonna go there, or winter months actually. Sorry, winter months you go there, come back, snowbirds. No, Florida you still have to pay state taxes. Here you don't have to pay. Like, look at that. The guy was making 700K, and you know he's paying $28,000 in taxes versus if he stayed in America and he'd be paying $280,000 in taxes. Huge difference. Now here's the capital gain treatment. Example number 3. Pays 0 taxes in Canada. I mean in US and Puerto Rico. So that 50K capital gains if he was in America. Oh, sorry. You know what? I'll share the entire thing. I messed up on that. Just gonna edit my first post. Check example 3 again. Like that's why this is how compound interest works. Like you can't compound your money if every single time you're taking, you know, you're paying taxes from it.
TJ,
Yep.
check out Task and Confluent today.
Oh, I know. I saw it. Waiting for a pullback.
I really want to get into Matterport, MTTR, but like the valuation is just insane, man. Like I really like the company.
What's it trading at right now?
40 times revenue. They're trading at like near Shopify level multiples, which is like kind of crazy.
Yeah, but their earning expectation is even better.
Yeah, I like the technology. I like the unit economics. I was just reading their investor presentation earlier today. Or
Yeah,
the
and
analyst
remember
day presentation.
they'll grow into their valuation, right? Because they're doubling up every year. They're like Brendo's expecting like 200 million in revenue next year, which technically means it's double from this year's.
Mhm.
So if they keep doubling up in the next like 3 years, we're really buying 3 years down the road, and we're paying like less than 20x EV to sales. I'd say close to like 15x.
Yeah, that's a good thought process. I haven't looked into like the forward earnings. But like 12x LTV to CAC. Yeah, they're improving their gross margins from 50% to 70% in a couple of years. Because right now they have a little bit of the hardware, right, with the cameras. But I think they're going to probably transition to more of a SaaS model.
Soya, this year is that $500? I saw that, Soya.
Well, guys, I'm taking off for the day. I'm pretty bored. I'll see you guys on Tuesday.
Have a good one, Tape. Take care,
All
bud.
right, take care, Tape.
Have a good weekend.
If you miss us, you can always pop back in.
Oh, and Greedy, it's like Shopify, where it's like you can look everywhere. You don't have the same business model that has such good penetration, right? Take a look at Matterport's, like every house that I'm looking at buying, they use Matterport. I don't see any other competitor. Maybe there is, so please, guys, if there is one, please let me know. But I haven't seen anyone else. Like Tape was showing us a hotel that he stays in when he goes to the casinos, right? And even that uses MTTR for their like 3D model, and it's so robust. It's so amazing. It's like I know there's other competitors, but they're not so like it's not easy to use. The user interface is horrible. It lags. This one is like smooth transitions, and it's like no matter which website you go on and you check the 3D models, it works like flawlessly. Yeah, like Zillow has it.
The the only real competitors, I mean, they don't have a presence like that Matterport does. Um, I watched like an hour interview with the CEO, and one of their big applications could be property insurance. Because if you think about like how the banks are underwriting loans, they need to like check. They actually hire like a third party to like check the property, right?
Oh my god, that works.
So not only for like residential properties, but um, you can think of like even like warehouses or like commercial properties, right? Like I really, really, really like the technology. Like this is, if I was to buy shares, I'd probably hold it for at least 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, and also it's also the cost. Their pricing is so cheap versus most competitors. Like I was looking at like a medium the average household, right? It's usually around like 3,000 to 4,000 square foot. Um it cost only literally like $300.
Wow.
So Zillow uses actual. Oh yeah, see at Matterport, they're using Matterport. Beautiful. It's so cheap versus the competitors, and I know Google has their own, but I don't think Google can go with a price point like that's this attractive. And the guys that actually rent out this technology, I think, they're making about $100 easy each time that they go into a house and do a virtual tour. Oh, and that's like in Canadian. So in US, it's probably like if it's 300, it's probably like $220. So yeah, do you have any properties that you used Matterport? And the business model itself is actually really sticky because once you go with Matterport, there's a lot of integration that's done. Like you're obviously going to have the floor plan, right? And you're going to have the 3D tour. And then you're going to have like the exterior 3D model too. So that's another add-on. That's like another $100 and something. And then if you want like the drone images, which is like from the top, and if you have a big estate and you're trying to like take a picture of all of it, not have a walkthrough if it's just fucking long, there's no point of having like a walkthrough, right? So then there's that drone side, which is another $300, and you're probably gonna stick to that one guy that comes into your house and does it all, right? And for mortgage brokers, I mean, here they're making about like 2 to 3% per home. So for a $600 cost, they're able to market their product way better to a larger audience. There's going to be less cancellations on bookings because people already know what they're buying before they even get into their, open houses. More, what's it called?
More visibility, more traffic.
Visibility, yeah.
Conversion
One
rate,
more,
I guess.
conversion rate. There we go. That's the word I was waiting for.
Gosh, yeah, I was too distracted with other stocks. I missed the buy at 13, but damn.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy it anything higher than that. Like my average is $14. I'll hold it at 14. It's nothing more.
They've got a whole, they've got a bunch of solutions for doing restorations. They have like a free option. I wonder if Tape would use Matterport for his restorations.
So watch this. This one was on their website, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is amazing!" Here,
They're showing like these like houses that
Commercial
are like
apps.
caught on fire, and they like come in with Matterport and design the whole restoration.
Watch this. This one is crazy. The Nike one.
Whoa.
Well, that's pretty cool.
And watch the so at the bottom you have the floor selectors, you have the floor plan. You can actually look at the 3D space, but also like the dollhouse view. So it's pretty cool how they're able to actually extract this. And then look how clean it is. It's like you can just spin it 360 every direction, and it just so smooth. Which I found like the previous products, like the previous ones they were using, it was like so slow. And yeah, Greedy, those are exactly what kind of got me to become a buyer. That presentation and right there.
I'm also pretty bullish because like it's breaking. I mean, it kind of broke the IPO highs yesterday, or like the debut highs rather, because this used to be a SPAC, right?
Yeah, and guys, if you don't have any money, guys, this is a huge business that you guys can get into. You're buying. They actually rent out the professional equipment, right? So you can do it on your own. Like, I forgot, I saw it on YouTube. There's a YouTuber that actually gives you like a game plan of how much it costs to run the business, and all he does is just work with realtors and just does this, just makes 3D models, and it's super easy to do. Like like any one of us would be able to do this. Like if you look at that model, you'll be like, oh my god, this is a ton of work. It's actually super easy. Any one of us could learn how to do it, and you're making again like $300. You're making at least like, I'd say at least $150 a day, but realistically, if you pay for the entire thing and if it's already paid off, the entire equipment thing, it costs like $2,800. So it's not bad. Oh, 2,700 actually. Wait. Yeah. Oh, here it is. $2,800 comes with the case too. You can look professional. You don't have to buy the tripod. You can buy any tripod, I guess. Actually, never mind. The tripod's the same price too. What the hell? Might as well buy this one. You're making like $300 a day. That's $100,000 Canadian a year.
Yeah, I think
Okay, let's take off weekends. So you're making $75,000 a year by just doing this. You don't have to. This could be part time. You don't. It doesn't take more than like 2 hours, I think, to get this done. So in 2 hours, making $300. I mean, it's way better than Uber and every other type of business model. I'm not saying it's good. I haven't done it myself, so don't. You know, hold me to my word
I
on this
have,
one.
yeah, I have some realtors, some real estate agents that use it. They love it. I've been eyeing some tickers. At a dip like Posh. Posh is like hitting like a nice bottom on the daily. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like there's so many good dip buys, but it's just kind of you gotta separate the wheat from the chaff.
Okay, I'm out of my catapult calls.
Like guys, look at this one. Actually, this video actually does a better job explaining it. Take a look at how easy it is. You can do all this on your phone.
What? That's crazy.
Wait, on the phone? Oh, you mean like a tour on the phone?
Like setting up a tour, so creating your own. You just use Matterport's camera, system, and then you just use your phone, and it's all done.
And technology is so amazing. Like nowadays, like so much of the heavy lifting, like as far as computing goes, doesn't even have to be done on your actual device.
Yeah. Cloud computing for a win.
It's amazing. I'm reading that Matterport has a integration with Google Street View as well. So like you can publish your Matterport photography or 2D or 3D things on, so it's integrated. So people like if you're like on Street View walking down the street, you can go into someone's store on your phone with the Matterport. That's used Matterport.
Oh, they're providing it? That's interesting. Because yeah, I've seen the interiors of buildings on Google.
Yeah, like all the realtors I talk to, they have nothing but good things to say about this. Like, the cost basis, the product, like everyone loves it. I showed my chart. I bought it at 14s. I'm not telling you guys to buy it here at 18s. Wait for a dip buy. I still have an open order to buy up if it does tank.
What you could do on this one is sell the puts, the October 15th 1750 puts for 160. So that would get you in at 1590 average if you can get the shares, if you get the shares assigned. And if you miss it, well, you bank 160 each contract. That's another way to do it.
Yeah, and I think you can go even further out on this one.
For MTTR, yeah.
Yeah, I go further out.
December's the next expiry though. But yeah, I guess if you have time. Looks like it's breaking out on the daily chart, MTTR. It's a pretty strong chart. Stay paid, not buying the puts, selling the puts so that you get assigned or just eat the premium.
What's the information like? What's the data on KPLT?
I think it's just a short squeeze target, right?
Yeah, so it was a SPAC that had a lot of redemptions when it merged back on August 9th or so. And so the float kind of got real shrunk. And so this was kind of just a squeeze play. A lot of people started accumulating in the 3s and then in the 4s and 5s. And it kind of caught on a little bit. So the options activity is causing this to squeeze more.
Oh, beautiful. I'll wait till everyone's bleeding and go short on it.
Yeah, I feel like the party's going to be over soon.
I went long on it on that high of daybreak. They're pretty okay.
Wondering if I should just sell my DocuSign. I just was doing a little swing trade on earnings here. Got it yesterday at 289, but wonder if I should sell or if I should hold and just cover. Premiums are still pretty good. Write some like 320s or something.
Got you on voice chat?
Yeah, yo, I'm here. I'm just here talking shit to Strong. What's up, brother?
I'm gonna PM you.
Alright.
When are you getting your realtor license?
Whoa, what realtor license? Hold on.
The only thing with Catapult that I think some people aren't aware of is, remember when that Affirm Amazon integration news came out? I think it was, I want to say a couple weeks ago. So Amazon is integrating Affirm into their purchase process for more like options for people, I guess, with lower, rougher finances. But it's like a Catapult is integrated with Affirm as well. So it provides like a waterfall like arrangement, they say. So Catapult has then basically through Affirm integration with Amazon as well. I don't think that's really been priced in. So I'm not sure how much this will tank after. That's the only
I mean,
worry.
it's a low float play right now. Like in terms of their revenue estimates, are they good? Yeah, they could be, but they haven't really proven themselves yet, right? So you're not going to get institutional buyers here, and that's why we had a crazy amount of redemptions, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, their like expected revenue next quarter is actually lower than Q2 21. So last quarter, like the previous quarter, their expected revenue this quarter coming up is actually lower than last quarter. So it's not in the proper trend. And again, it's like there's so many SPACs that have done 150% revenue growth, right? So going with something like that in terms of fundamentally is better than something like this one. So I think this one is just, again, just a squeeze on a really tiny float. What's the float on it right now?
You don't even know.
And remember, these are bankers. They know what they're doing. They'll
40,
come up with pump PR. They'll fucking say there's like that's it's their job, the company's job, right? The CEO's job. Make their
40,
shit smell better.
48 million.
I was gonna short it, but I'm still gonna stick to the long side. I don't have a lot of skin in the game, just a little.
Look at C Traders calls.
This is my position there. Oh, those calls are amazing. I should have went with the calls. I can hedge out over here.
Starting to look toppy again. Last time it did this, it pulled back almost $1 a share. Sort of like $8 is sort of the overhead resistance from that previous downtrend.
It is, and but the thing is, it has consistent volume that's increasing right over time. So this has a real big chance of continuing up higher. Look at the volume throughout the day. We're talking about KPLT, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. See, take a look at the volume on this.
Yeah, and it's on a kind of boring day. It's like top trending right now, KPLT, so it's got a lot of eyes on it. Yesterday had like so many different squeezes.
TJ and BBIG flashing. KPLT 7. And I was talking about KPLT there earlier. This is sort of what I saw. That second pop, the RSI or RMI was significantly lower, so there was quite a divergence in that
Yeah,
top there.
I saw that too. And you have like that big volume spike there on that 1 minute to try and get over 770, and it got rejected, came back down.
Yeah, they just created a little bit more liquidity there, took it over the high day and sold into it.
Alright guys, I'm going to share one chart that you guys always have to save. And you have to live by this. You're a trader now. Like, your job is this. This is your career. So that means if you want wealth, you have to change everything about yourself. Your spending habits, your, including like where your assets are being allocated. A lot of people, the problem with everyone that's not making money, it's 33% is in real estate and then 32% in pensions. The problem with the pension side is they're not making even 8% because it's usually pensions that are done through like workplaces. So they choose the investment vessel. You don't get, or vehicle, I guess, and you don't get to choose it. Now, the top, obviously there's nothing under the 50th percentile because they're probably in debt, right? There's no assets there on the table. So if you want to hit the top 1%, you need to make sure that 60% of your assets is in equities. Your pension 6%, your real estate 11%. This is how you get rich, not by making 12-20%, but in the equity side where you can make 100%, 200 plus. So just always make sure you guys are aiming for that top chart, and that's how it should look. And if you're not at the 50th percentile yet, it's okay. Start by getting to the bottom chart and then work your way to the top chart. If you're under the category where 60% of your monthly income goes to your mortgage payments and your debt payments, you need to really, really like work aggressively to get that down, to change it, because no one's going to change it for you. You have to do it yourself. And as soon as you do, your next goal is to get that pension or your mortgage payments lower, and try and put more into equities. Refinance your mortgage. If you're happy making the same mortgage payment, and this is after, let's say your mortgage payment is now down to like the debt servicing levels of like 30% or lower, then use that extra equity that you built into the home. It's an asset. It's going to go up anyways, whether you borrow money against it or not. And borrow the damn fucking money and put it into equities, put it into your pension. Get to the 50th to 90th percentile. And then once you're there, get into the higher bracket by leveraging more. There's a way to do it. Now, I'm not telling you guys to fucking, take out another loan and fucking blow it on GME. I'm saying invest like the best companies, the safest companies, the ones that in 10 years, no matter what, it's going to be there. That's not your Teslas. That could be a fad. Maybe their new car is horrible. Maybe this is the peak of their operation. Maybe he's more focused on his SpaceX operation than he is on Tesla, and it just tanks from here. But the companies like Google, the companies like Apple, Adobe, Microsoft, like these are the companies you want to have, your bread and butter companies. Those ones have high growth, accelerated returns, and it's safer. Those are the ones. Or even like really good divvy stocks, but divvy stocks is hard. A really good divvy stock would give you 1 to 2%. And you can say, oh yeah, like if I make 3%, I can pay off that, the interest on my mortgage. And yeah, you're right. You can do that too, but you're not going to have any capital appreciation. So that's not going to help you move to the 1 percentile bucket. This is the way. This is the only fucking way. There's no other way to do it. And that is your goal. So please, if there's one thing you guys have to do, is work on this, because it's not just how much we make on a fucking trade that matters. It's everything. This is holistic. This is finance. Every fucking thing matters. And that's important to always remember. It's not just about how much we make. It's how much we get to keep. I don't mind paying higher taxes, but I'm not an idiot. I'm fucking, we're taking pennies on certain trades. So I'm not going to be there and not try to be more tax efficient and optimize my taxes given the rules that we already have. If the rules change, I'm happy. I don't care. It's the rule. I can't do anything about it, right? So if it increases, okay, fine. I'm happy with paying higher taxes. But until it does, I'm not going to go out of my way to pay higher taxes. And you guys shouldn't either. There are strategies that you guys can do, but please talk to a tax professional about it. Those tax advisors, they're free consultations. Go to a lot of them. It took me like 8 to 10 different accountants before I found one. And I followed him through his entire career. He went through 3 different shops and I still followed him. I wish I can give you his, but because he's working for a bigger shop that is working globally, he has like restrictions on who he can serve in different areas. So, yeah.
Thanks for sharing that, TJ.
No problem.
It's always good to hear.
Be here. Like there's plenty of fucking money for all of us. But you guys got to work at it every single day. It isn't easy. It's worth it though. I mean, shit. Every day I'm happy. There isn't a day I'm sad. Like yesterday I booked $5 million of losses and I was still happy. And that honestly just comes down to like setting it up in the beginning. It was a grind in the beginning. It never was easy. Like Kevin, I'm not sure if BioBucks is there, but he can tell you like the workload that he did at the firm he's working at. He can tell you how hard it is of a grind, and it's a good job. We fucking love investment banking, but you don't know the stresses that comes along with it, and we put up with it, and that's beyond, you know, all the school, like everything you did in your lifetime to get into a really good school, to then perform well in that school enough to get a good job, and then still have to be fucking grinding. It's ridiculous. It's tiring. We had to do it for like 7 fucking years, and it just continuous grinding. But now he's making, you know, he can make in the first year, I think it's like upwards of like 250K a year. That's beautiful. But it took such a grind to get there, and it's such a grind to stay there. Not sure if Biobucks is around, but he can kind of tell you a little bit more about it since he experienced it, you know, more recently than I have.
Yeah, is he finished now? It's just a summer thing.
You have to ask him.
Yeah, the summer thing is over.
You get much sleep?
Not at all.
Oh, Kevin, if you don't mind, share some of that, your experience. What you learned, what you had to do, that sort of thing.
Sorry, give me a sec.
I'm gonna mute this stream, by the way, just Yeah, there we go. The other thing
And they pay a dividend for KBIX.
I was just about to ask that too.
Wow.
What's the yield on it?
Dividends, amazing.
Looks like 49 cents a share was their last quarter.
Pretty consistent with that, and they paid at the COVID bottom too, I think.
What would I price this at? I'd price this at about $50 a share. What's it trading at? 76. Damn it. Okay.
It has a pretty weird chart.
But it's such a clean bottom here. You know what? What's the harm?
Are they apparel?
Yeah. Supreme, North Face, Dickies, and what's the other big? Like Supreme is the one I wanted to. Oh, and Timberland.
And Vans too.
Oh, and Vans, yeah. Yo, look at this. They own 55% of the US backpack market. Jansport, Eastpak.
Crazy.
Timberland. That's crazy. Wait a minute. North Face. Wait, I don't know if this news article is true. Let me double check. No, I'm not sure if it's true though, but this one's from like 2018.
They got sued recently.
For what?
Something about reselling backpacks. Oh wait, actually it looks like they did the suing.
But everyone resells their Supreme shit.
Yeah, so true.
Is that what you do, TJ? You resell your Supreme stuff?
No, I don't buy DJ and shit like that.
Good, good. Proud of you. Taught you well.
Thank you.
Their spinoff is KTB Contour Brands. Looks really similar chart.
This support level here is awesome. Bounced here so many times, like 75, 76. A lot of retail stock charts look like this though. They're all super down from highs.
Qs are approaching Hive Day. I think someone is saying in here after the Labor Day weekend it usually dumps historically. Do you confirm that, TJ?
Sorry, what were you saying?
Someone is saying in here usually it runs into the Labor Day weekend and dumps after the Labor Day weekend historically.
What does?
The market?
I can check the seasonality chart.
Love you. Take the best.
Yeah, I was saying it last year around next week or in 2 weeks from now. The market did dump on us though. I believe.
Look how many bottoms GPN has put in today. It's tapped 157 like 6 times. I guess that's where TJ has his orders though.
Yeah, the past 3 falls have been really have not been friendly on the market. 2018, 2019, yeah. But the 2017 was the last one that didn't follow that trend.
All right, here's the stats on it.
You the best, bro. You the best.
There's a ton of stats. So enjoy.
The numbers get pretty skewed because, like, 2008, that tank was in September. I'm pretty sure another
So
one.
what I do is those kind of like outliers, I remove those outliers. So here, this is how it normally looks on a seasonality chart, but you do have to manipulate the data set so that it's more readable, right? So
Right.
I'll take out 2008 and I'll take out the largest. So what's the gray one? I think 2010.
I think this is the
2010. I'm taking that off.
This is the first time we broke highs in September, right? All times.
Well, I'm looking at 2000. That the top of that was Labor Day weekend.
Watch me.
When's Labor Day again?
Monday.
Monday.
Oh, this Monday? Wait, the market's closed on Monday?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking
What am I
about
gonna
it.
do with my life? What am I doing still trading? I'm gone. Later, guys.
No, look at me. What you mean?
It's a Friday and it's a long weekend. We don't get those often.
All right, back to the cottage trip.
I'll be in the water, guys. Peace out.
You guys down? I'm down to go.
I'm down. Oh, you mean the water fed as in the lazy river right now? The New York lazy river?
The New York lazy river. With
I
the
feel
fishes.
bad. Honestly, that's messed
And
up.
the rats.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
I'll send you guys some pictures of the food we eat tomorrow. Get you jealous.
What are you
Alright,
gonna
so I took out most of the outliers from that data set, and this is QQQ, by the way, and it's not really compelling. I mean, yeah, it has gone down majority of the time, but it's not a large amount either. It's like within 5%, 3% to be honest.
I saw some pretty good data on comparing all of the different times on the market where we've had this many up months in a row.
Oh yeah, those stats. You can do that, by the way, on Excel. By the way, not Excel. What's it called? G Sheets, Google Sheets, because that one's easier because you can directly import all the dates and then the percentage changer, like the open and close prices, and then you can actually make your own table. So then you can see the stats whenever you want it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this is what I shared in team chat a while ago, or last week, I think. I just put it in chat. Just showing the max drawdown of the other times that we've done this. Pretty compelling case of a bullish end to the year. Maybe a subdued next couple months, though.
Yeah, I use a model kind of similar to that one, just a bit better. Let me pull it up.
So using these other times that we've done this, it's like really we should be expecting like a 3 to 5% max drawdown on the S&P this year.
Like this is what you can do with Google Sheets, and I encourage all of you guys to do it because look at how much data sets you get. It's amazing.
That's
It's
incredible.
beautiful. We use this on the UT fund, but you guys can make your own, and there's so many things you can do. I'm just trying to find the other one. Give me a sec.
Where's it pulling it from? The data.
Different sources, Finviz, I think Yahoo. Oh, found. I forgot who made this, but it was amazing. There's a lot you guys can do, so please learn how to use Excel. It's amazing. It's a great tool.
Yeah, Excel is one of my favorite.
Liar.
You're talking about XL, the ticker.
No, not that one.
No, I know.
It's like all in weekly.
Yeah. Man, those EM calls that are printed, man. I gotta learn to block out noise. It pisses me off. I had it in the 290s calls.
Gotta block
Don't
it out,
blame
brother.
the noise. Don't blame the noise.
Blame the gaudy senses? Question mark?
No, just buy further out, guys. Like you have protection.
No, I did have protection, but they
Option
could tie the
contract?
table on 275, and I closed out the shares. Pisses me off now.
Oh, you bought it at 275?
No, I got it around 290. The calls.
Nice. I sold puts on it. I thought it's much easier. So I sold the 250 puts. Here's the trick.
That really pisses me off, Fed. You know, because the last 7-8 swings that I got printed, like I just closed some of the Etsy shares at $45 a share profit. TSM took off $10 a share. Like I just gotta learn to block out. Just do my own shit.
Greedy. Nicely done. Yeah, don't beat yourself up, just like Cynical is saying. And honestly, it's like it's not the noise; it's just your trading strategy. You got to stick to your plan. You know how much noise there is on every single ticker that I trade? You know how many people are against my Tesla trade? Year over year, I keep proving them wrong.
That is a nice feeling. I'm not gonna lie.
It is, but it's hard. That kind of conviction, you have to know the company and stuff, right? And it's your money. The company doesn't give a shit about you, so it's hard to have that conviction. That's why you want to do more analysis, more DD, because that's what gives you that conviction, and that's what's going to get you to trade larger sizes, which means more money. So, there's a natural path that you have to take. But once you do, man, you can make like 80% in a day. I went heavy. I didn't even give a shit where any was going. I was down like half the day yesterday, and I still kept fucking adding on to these positions.
Yo, you told me that ANY.
I hate any. Look, 80% shorting any, not going long on it like you did. I went short and made 80%
Yeah, but I had
easy.
but I had the long at $6 though.
Okay, $6 isn't bad.
Yeah, I told you that. You're like, oh, you gave me that. Like, why are you in that? I'm like, all right. So I started scaling with the 8s, and I find out that these guys are all trading it.
So good job. It's at 670 right now. So good thing you got out at 8. It was trading at 9s actually when we were looking at it.
Yeah, and then I took like $2 a share off it, but then I went back in because you guys are trading it. I made money on it, and then I got greedy and I gave back the profit I made, but I made a killing. So I mean, yeah, it all started with ZM and then cutting ZM, and I went in there and whatever. It's all good. Made our money.
Don't worry about it. It's like that's the wrong way to think about it, because one stock has nothing to do with the other stock, right? So the emotional aspect, I agree. There's something that can be improved there. But these two stocks and these two scenarios are two different things. The noise side, you're always going to have noise, bro. Like the company's going to upsell themselves. Your job is to be the risk manager and be like, is this really worth it? Is this worth the money that I'm putting into it? Right? We only have a set amount of money that we can allocate. So you have to, as a risk manager, find the best risk adjusted return. That's the biggest thing that we look at. That's all that matters. If the payout is good, it's good. But the payout means nothing if the risk is too high.
Thank you, TJ. Appreciate it, bro. I know there were two different scenarios. That's why I didn't even hold it after. As soon as it broke below 10, I just stopped out on what I already had. But luckily, I made money on the way up, so like it cushioned the drop. So I just broke even on that one. So it just pissed me off that I broke even on it because, I finally let it get to me on ZM, and I was like, you know what? All right, like I'm out. I don't want everyone else to be right, and it goes to 275. So I got out of that, and then I guess I broke even on it. It's just because I made so much on ANY, and then to give it back was just like, yo, to break even. I don't know, like it just that hurt even more actually. Because I got greedy. I was like, I made the money, I got out. I was like, all right, I'm done. And then I went back to working, and then I saw pulling back, and I was like, all right, let me try to take this long again. And then I didn't close at the scalp, pulled back on me, added. And then I was like, okay, I'm almost out. And then it pulled back again. And then I saw a really fast knife, and then that messed with me, and then it rebounded, and then I just closed it.
This is why having a trading journal really helps. Really helps. I'm telling you, like that TraderView changed my game. Tony remembers when I didn't have TraderView, and then I was scalping 10, 20 cents. And then TraderView really helped me fucking accelerate my gameplay because I started analyzing everything and writing it down. So then I saw the nuances between one trade today and one trade from last September or one trade 6 months ago. And having those tags, I tag all the tickers. Like my biggest trades, not the small ones. I don't have time to do all of them, but the biggest ones I always jot down, and I tag them as much as possible. So that way I'm able to kind of use those tags, like winning trades. Every trade it's either a winning or a loser, right? So I'll have one tag for winning, one tag for losing, of course, and then I'll have strategies, tags for strategies, tags for how good I did, tags for high risk to reward, and one for like low risk to reward. Then I have one for like flat trades, and then I have trades that I got out too early, or the 7 demons that we posted in the new traders program. So I have tags for each one of those demons as well, because in every trade something could have been done better. Now, because I've been doing it so long, I don't have to write it down anymore. I don't have to write a whole summary, and usually I do. If you take a look at my really bad days, those are the ones that on the profit and loss channel, I'll write a whole fucking paragraph about why it was bad and what I did wrong and stuff like that. And that's what helped me. And Baron's been doing it, Andre, it's been helping all of them make a good amount of money. So please get TraderView.
I do have it, remember? I have it,
but you didn't import your trades.
The TD, remember?
Because you have to use Excel. Use Excel. I sent you the link for the generic format.
Yo, even K-Mix came up on that shit. You know how tough that is to...
No,
I don't know how to use it.
Cost. He doesn't have TD direct investing.
No,
Cost has a direct
that'd be even easier. I think he said he still tried to do the generic thing.
No, the generic one, it's like you just have to have the Excel sheet from your broker. You just take those columns and plot it in the same order as the generic one, and you copy and paste it. That's it. And then you just upload it.
It's not hard, bro. I was exaggerating when I said that. It's just annoying. And I don't
It's not hard. It's literally copy and pasting. That's it.
Yo, but I literally do not know how to use Excel.
Okay, go on YouTube. This is one of the biggest life skills you're gonna learn, Gotti. If I can teach you this, you're gonna be better. So please go on YouTube, learn it. Remember, learning never stops. So just continuously improve on it. It's not easy, but who else is gonna do it for you?
Hey,
I ain't.
TJ, I got a question.
Yeah.
You been keeping tabs on this Evergrande drama?
What's that?
The Chinese real estate firm?
No, I haven't.
I would highly encourage everybody to scroll up a little bit and kind of like read into what Bob was posting, kind of do your own DD. But apparently, like their bonds halted last night. Well, today, but China last night.
China's a wild card. I don't know what the fuck goes on in their minds. I wake up one day and they're restricting gaming. I thought gaming was going to be a big deal. I think BioBucks, you mentioned it like about it too. I don't think it's a big deal because China isn't a big market for gaming. You can't have in-store purchases, in-game purchases, right? In China, you can only buy flat. You know, you buy the game. That's it. They don't have in-game purchases, which means a lot of their profit margins are now slim in China, regardless. Secondly, I don't know if I believe the stats that says that like people under 18, it's only like 1 or 2% of their actual overall gamers. I don't know if that's true, and I'd say it's more. I think like the research that I got, it suggests it's more like 10 to 15. And the thing with games is like, for you to tackle China's market, you'd have to make a game every single year to make money. If you're if you're a company like, you know, Fortnite, right? You have one game, it lasts for 4 years before they make another model. So in China, they're not going to make as much anyways. They just have to have that exposure in China because it's a global brand and, you know, yeah, you want to be available in every single country. So the 18-year-olds being restricted to 1 hour over the weekend, I think it's actually a better thing. It's also better for the server cost because now they know when the downtime is going to be there, and they know when they're going to need servers, which sucks for us because now other businesses that need servers on the weekends are going to have a higher cost. So, you know, that's why I always buy Amazon, buy Microsoft. AWS and Azure is going to make a shit ton of money off of this. And the other thing that I was, you know, looking at was there was one more thing. Oh yeah. You know, there's some companies that actually had data centers in China. Now they don't have to keep the data centers there, which means that it provides more accessibility to other regions of South Asia. They can move their operation there, which can be done at a cheaper rate than it is in China, like currently. So there's a lot of benefits, and I don't think it's a big deal. I think the gaming stocks going down on that is a bit overblown. I'm not sure if Kevin, you have the same analysis on it, but yeah, that's my 2 cents.
What, Kevin?
Not
You,
not
bro. You.
No, I wasn't talking about gaming. I was talking about Evergrande.
Oh, that one, I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't follow those industries.
I think you should, bro.
Why? They stopped bond purchases? Bond sales, right?
I mean, U.S. banks are tied to that.
Yeah, but like China has the biggest industrial businesses in the world. Like the top 5 construction companies are Chinese, right?
I'm gonna pray to God that we don't have to circle back to this in a year. Okay, that I don't. You know, your analysis, your opinion, okay, but
it's a bond. It's already fixed. That bond pricing is already fixed. Like if you're like, you know, the terms have already been like disclosed, right? So I don't know what they can do. I don't think China can hold the money.
TJ, Doximity touched 104.98 today. That's crazy.
Oh, I know. I posted a screenshot of the P&L on that trade. That was amazing. Beautiful call out. I wasn't sure which one you and Krishanth was or Srikanth was talking about. So,
yeah.
So I just like bought both of them, and it worked out to be the two. Because I think I bought the other one first. What was the other one?
Confluent?
CFLT, I think.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so I bought that one first, and that one worked out too, but not as good as the other one. Like CFLT, yeah, it went against me first. Actually, no, it did good, and then bought the dip on.
Yeah, Confluence at all-time high.
Yeah, that one I think is prime.
I'm really excited about the IPO I posted in research.
What's the ticker?
It's not out yet. It's HLTH, Q Health. It's a diagnostics company. My team at the bank I'm working at is actually taking them public. So initially they were supposed to go public in August, got delayed. So now they're going public now. It's a really cool company. Basically, right now, their main focus is the COVID test. They were the company that the NBA and I think the Department of Defense as well was a big client for the COVID test. And basically what it is it's a 20-minute COVID test that you can just take at home, and you actually use your Bluetooth to analyze the results. And it kind of sounds like Theranos a little bit, like kind of scammy, too good to be true. But the NBA bought them, Department of Defense bought them, so I think it's pretty valid. And then now they're looking at I think flu, like sexual health, just like a ton of other diagnostics that you can just do at home.
I like that. Oh, I got this COVID rapid test at home. I bought one. It's actually pretty cool. And you don't have to stick it all the way in your nose. It's like you just have to put it up like half an inch.
Yeah, Q Health is awesome. I think I'm unsure what their COVID test is. I want to say it's saliva, but I could be wrong.
Here, I'll take a picture of mine.
I'm really liking this SoFi setup, by the way. Breaking a downtrend from all-time high. Or actually not their all-time high, but their June high.
So long Abbott.
Yeah, that's who I thought had the best immediate test out there.
Yeah, that's why I chose them. I think that's the only one that had the best reviews.
So the thing that I really like about Q Health is that they're profitable growth, so kind of like Doximity, and I think the market really likes profitable growth right now. I think they had a 10% profit margin, which is pretty good for a growth diagnostics company.
Sorry, what was the profit margin?
I think it was around 10%. And last year was the first year they made any revenue.
Oh, they got a stacked underwriting team too.
Yep.
I like it. Wait, what's PCR? Wait, so these tests are useless?
I think what Soy is saying is that you can't use it for flights. Like some countries only accept a certain type of test.
Yeah, so the PCR test is the one that goes up your nose, and it takes 3 days to come
Ah,
the result.
fuck, I hate that one.
Yeah,
Man,
it tickles.
it's like I tasted my brain for a quick second.
Tasted his brain. It was ticklish. It was ticklish in your nostrils.
Yeah, that was the most like weirdest awkward feeling I've ever had. When is this supposed to come out?
I think in the next few weeks.
But then they're going to be competing with like a Abbott, right? Are these like rapid tests, by the way, for their respiratory health one?
Yeah, they would all be rapid.
Spy just
I think the
broke out.
coolest thing is that you can just test yourself at home.
Oh yeah, I was worried about having people over, but I'm gonna have my year-end party soon, so I was planning for that, and I was like, you know what, I'll just make everyone do this test. Then I don't have to look at everyone's vaccination card or whatever passport.
That's funny. Just to test no matter what, even if you're vaccinated.
Yeah, because you can still be a host, right? Even though you're not gonna get sick from it, you can still like spread it, right?
They actually have a
Yeah.
16% profit margin.
Oh, that's sexy.
I've got some friends in the UK, and they have to test themselves, daily, like before they go to work, and they've got tracking apps. You got to scan your app before you go into like a business. The rapid testing at home is everywhere, kind of thing. So you want to go on campus to a university, you got to do the rapid test. It's the way to go.
Can you ask them what brand they use?
Yeah, I can find out.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah, and since
But yeah, I think the one you
FDA
said
approved
there,
the Pfizer.
Abbott Labs. Sorry, what was that?
No, you can go on, my bad.
You know, it's funny. Remember how DNA tests came out, and there's that one dude, the gynecologist, who impregnated like fucking 700 different women, and it was only found out because of those online, DNA tests, Ancestry.com, that sort of thing. That dude didn't even get any jail time. He died without any conviction. It's crazy. Where was it? I think it was in LA. No, Las Vegas. You guys know about that guy?
Yeah, I heard of him. I don't know him specifically, but I know that story. It's crazy.
Okay, here, let me see if I can find it. Oh, found it.
Hey TJ, do you still like Sunrun?
Sorry, which one?
Ticker Run.
Run? Let me see. I don't think I have any position in it. I'll take a look at the fundamentals.
Yeah, I don't have any either yet, but it's still pretty beaten down. Sunderland and Poshmark are two that I'm trying to look to bottom feed potentially.
Brenda likes Run. But my problem is the cash flow. FCF is so bad. So I could see more bleeding on it. And it's actually like, it's horrendous.
Does Brenda like Poshmark?
Let me check.
I feel like Poshmark is going to get acquired.
Not enough data on Posh.
Kevin, low key, Brenda is TJ's alter ego. Hey, TJ.
Hell no. My alter ego is like my profile.
Batman? Batman?
No. Brenda is TJ from the future. Come on.
Oh boy.
Did you tell them about that story? Like Tan predicting our state. It was fucking crazy, guy. And I'm like, we made a joke that Tan's Brenda.
Yeah, I was like, yo, I'm like, Tan, we figured it out. You are Brenda. No, this is really what actually happens when he used to activate Brenda. He just, there's a little tap on the side of his head. He goes, activate, you know? And then he's like, all right, pulling up the numbers. I think he does it so fast.
Brenda is a real-time valuation model, so I only have to write like 2 lines of code. That's it. And then I get the valuation.
I'm going to tell Shadi I got a real-time valuation model too. Yeah, that won't work. Do we retest all-time highs today before the close?
You guys have a real-time valuation model. You're welcome. I only had to pay like $500 million for it.
That's just a day trading profit for you, bro.
I'm joking. I didn't pay that much. That's how much like a run-of-the-mill one will cost you, though, if you wanted to buy it. And no, I'm not selling this one for $500 million.
TJ, I wonder how you felt when you were first building Brenda from scratch. Okay, I'm just wondering how you felt.
Oh my god. We went out and celebrated, right? Me, Gotti, Johnny at that time. It was like, it's a surreal moment because it's like you work up to it like every day, to be honest, because I don't spend this money. This is my account, but I don't spend it. Like, I like stacking my money and looking at it more than I like spending it. Some people are different. Most people are different. They like spending that money. For me, it's like a leaderboard. It's like, I want to be at the top. I want to be, have the highest numbers, the biggest numbers, huge numbers, So for me, it's like, it's always been about stacking it. And, it's only when I spent it, actually. So the last 3 weeks, because I was on 3 months, I guess, when I was on vacation, my spending has increased to 15,000. I'm like, this is ridiculous. And I'm like, wait a minute, it's not ridiculous. Like, I make that in a bad day. Like today, I did nothing, absolutely nothing, right? Like, I didn't take any big positions. It's a surreal moment because it's like, holy shit, this is where the money actually matters in when you're spending it. And it's like, there's so much that I can't spend it all. It's like impossible. For me, I still live within my means, like I make 250K a year. That's how much I take home. That's it. Everything else reinvested. So for me, I don't see like much of a difference. I just see it stacked there, and obviously every day it's amazing. It's a good ego boost, confidence boost. It's the best thing ever, because it's like everything that I've ever worked for my entire life went into this, right? So yeah, it's tough. It's amazing, but it's like that kind of high, like, and I've done drugs too, guys. You know that, so.
No
this
way.
kind of high, no one, like no drug could match it. Maybe a psychedelic like DMT, or like 300.
No drugs,
grams of acid maybe will give you the same effect, but that's how much of a high it is. And every day it's a high. You know, there's that split second when you wake up every morning and you forget how rich you are. That is the best fucking moment ever, because then you look at your phone and you're like, oh my god, this is amazing. So, but then you get back to work, and then in the work, it's like no emotions. I just work every day, grinding, and slowly just build it up. That's all you have to do, and then eventually you get to it. And at that point, you're gonna be like, holy shit, how is this possible? Like I took stupid trades just because I can. At one point, like I can move the bid and ask, like I can move the pricing on the stock. So, you know, I was playing around with it just to see how much power it is, and it's fucking addictive. It's amazing, but it's also dangerous.
All that power.
Yep. I can bankrupt a stock by just exiting. Like yesterday, I was on a voice chat with Baron because I was trying to help him out of his RAS trade. And he was in the calls, and I'm like, Baron, like, this is where I have to get out. And literally, it never went up higher than that. Like, I think it was like, I forgot the price. I would think it was like 650s. And I just started dumping 700,000 shares. It never recovered after that, right? That was crazy. And Baron got to witness it yesterday when I had to dump out of a position. Ghost, that's why like the vault that I built into my new home, it has enough room to put a good chunk of money in. And I actually wanted to make a bet of money just to visualize how hard it was to get that, and then to see it every day. I think it'll be like valuable for me. So that's the plan.
And a pool of money too, you know, so you can swim through it.
But the banks, the way to take cash out like that, like you have to book it from the bank, and then they have to send it out in an armored truck, which costs a ton of money. So they get their Brinks trucks to drop it off, and it costs a ton. It's like $30,000 just to take out that money, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's my money. I should be able to take it out at free will. Plus, I don't need a fucking Brinks truck. I got Gotti here.
Oh,
So to give you your money, they have to take your money too. That's crazy. They get paid to give out money.
I know, right? It's stupid. Yeah, these are the problems you're gonna face. Like my accountant told me another problem where it's like I gotta start taking out of my retirement account at 55, and I'm like, what? Why? I don't want to take out money from it. I don't need it. And he's like, no, you have to, or else you like it's just a waste of money, and you're gonna get taxed on it way heavier. So I'm like, oh shit, okay. And now he's like, stop putting money into the retirement account because now it's not even efficient anymore.
Damn, the cap, it's hard, huh? The cap.
It's tough. It's different problems. A lot more problems, but you know, there's a person that's an expert at it that you can hire. So the cost increases, but you know, the problems are easier to deal with, I guess. You don't have to do it alone. Yeah, there is a lot of problems though with a lot of things, guys. Oh my god, you don't know. Every time I go into a branch, they see my account, and oh my god, it's like the moment I take out anything, it's like they're so suspicious. I'm like, what the fuck? You see my account? I've been doing this for months. And then it's so weird. It's like some treat you like, oh my god, you're like a god, and then the other ones are like, what the fuck is he doing? Is he a drug dealer or something?
He's
like, where is this money coming from? And I'm like, you know how many times I've been asked? Yeah, I know. Seriously, I make more money than drug dealers. It's amazing. I actually told that to Gotti too the other day. I put good drug dealers to shame when they see my profit margin. But yeah, like the question I always get at the bank, it's like, where's this money coming from? And then I have to fucking give them the entire spiel. It's just a headache.
Bro, if I was you, I'd just smile at them and be like, yeah, I work with the Mexican cartel. What's up?
Yeah. Okay, there. So then they can freeze my accounts, and then I have to fight with the bank to get my assets unfrozen. No.
Can you imagine, like, 10 years later on Frozen Kudagati.
Oh my god, no, because that goes to anti-money laundering and terrorist funding division. That's the worst. That's where you're gonna get like fucking bent over backwards, worse than the CRA.
It actually does. I remember taking a few courses on it. Learned a couple good things to put to use too. You know.
Yep. Like
You know,
keeping all your deposits under $9,000 and making it a weird number: 7,782, 8,990.
layer it carefully.
You layering it. Oh, we're talking about layering too.
Trust me, man,
Oh,
boy. That's the only course I took notes on. I'm like, yo,
Oh, this is how
details.
it's done.
The details matter, you know. So whenever you get a friend that needs some advice, you got the right advice.
Bro, I got a guy. He charges 3%.
My boy.
I'm kidding, by the way, if anyone's listening to a recording.
Yeah. We would never like actually do any of this stuff. That's crazy, you know. So
I just lag. What the hell? Can you guys hear me?
yeah, I can hear you. Why? What happened? The stream?
Oh no, my mic was staying on for some reason.
Oh.
But yeah,
didn't hear that
Gotti, there's
earlier.
easier ways of doing it, which is to start a company, and you should do it like ASAP because you're gonna make money within that company, and if it's offshore, there's a couple advantages. So yeah, talk to an accountant; they can set it up, but they have to be like they have to specialize in overseas businesses. You can't go to a normal accountant for this type of stuff, but it's gonna cost you about I'd say about 6,000. So, they have to save you at least $6,000 on your taxes for it to be worth doing it the other way. So, yeah, it's usually worth it when you're at like I'd say 300,000 income per year. That's when, or like even 300K of assets. I think that's when it becomes more effective. Oh, Fed. One of the most recent ones. So I went to my buddy's party. We've been friends for like 7+ years. Haven't got to see him for a while. We know this, like, he runs an agency, so he knows a ton of models and shit. So one of the models that I knew from way back, Tan hated her. Well, Tan hated her secretly. Jealous, but she's so sweet. She's actually such a nice person. And she went to, I think it was Thailand for a couple of years, so I lost contact with her. So I see her there, and then there's another heavy hitter who owns a family office as well, and his family office is his uncle. So he just gets to manage his family's money. So trust fund kid. And then we're both outside. I had my Hoopla watch on. He had his. It starts raining, and he's like, "Oh man, we have to go inside." And then, that's when I was like, "Why?" And he's like, "Oh, our watches aren't waterproof." I'm like, "What? I didn't even know that. I thought all of them were. I mean, we paid fucking 70K for it, so obviously it should be waterproof, but it isn't actually." And he's running inside, and I'm there. I'm like, "It's a fucking watch." So those kind of moments, it's like it's amazing. But yeah, can you believe it? 70K and it isn't fucking waterproof? That's a bigger atrocity. Boycotting them. Yeah, I didn't know that. I never checked. I thought it was just like it's mandatory. It should be fucking waterproof, at least like 200, 300 meters. Who knows? Um. So yeah, I think that's why Rolex is better. I like the Rolex is the science one. I forgot what they call it. That one's pretty cool. Yeah, Rolex has this science one. It's like they made it because back then scientists were working with like magnetic fields. It doesn't disrupt the watch, so they have this magnetic guard. But there's the way that it's designed, the way it looks. I think it looks really clean. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Jake. Man, it got quiet. Why isn't anyone talking?
Hey, TJ, I just got word back about those rapid tests. They're called FlowFlex rapid tests. This is the link for the NHS, and then I think you can order them right from FlowFlex.
Okay, they're made
as
from
well.
Acon Laboratories.
This is the FlowFlex website here.
Yeah, this is the company that makes it. So I'm wondering if they're publicly traded. I don't think so. They don't have an IR page. Yeah.
Yeah, Abbott was one of the first ones I heard last year, like a year ago, being the leader in this. That's the ones you've got, right? Abbott Labs.
Yeah. All right, so I did some research last night, which is why I slept at 1 o'clock. I'm trying to go to bed earlier, but I'm gonna post like some of the stuff that I researched in the Premium DD channel. And if you guys are on the social media team, like the note, not the note, the posted team, I guess. After like an hour, you can post it on social media. And one of the topics I wanted to really look at was the travel industry, because I still have SAVE and LUV, and I wanted to see if it's a good time to add on to those positions, and they pull back a lot. And this is the part where it's really important. So if you take a look, 3/4 of airlines' pre-pandemic profits come from business travelers who buy the premium class, or refundable flight ticket. So the problem is, like, the airlines, I don't know if it's gonna actually move, because when Bloomberg surveyed 45 of the largest companies across the world, and 84% of them plan to travel less, then that's going to be a huge loss in revenue for the industry, and I don't think that they can offset it any other way. All right, so the next part, TRASM. All right, so TRASM is the total revenue per available seat mile. And if you take a look pre-pandemic, UAL had the highest, $15. AAL 16, DAL was 17, LUV was 14, Alaska was 13, JetBlue is 13, Save is 9, and HA, I'm not sure what HA is. But that one's like the lowest at 4. Actually, no, not the lowest. That's at 14. So they've dropped all the way down now. And the problem is that this is how much it cost them per seat. Right? So most of the money that they're making is from those business class plus travelers. Now, because it only cost them like 15 fucking bucks, most of the profit margin comes from those expensive packages that are like $4,000, $3,000 plus, right? So those premium seats. Now, business class is like what most business travelers use. You have a lot of perks with it too, so that's usually the one that people go. But companies now had to be a bit more wiser on their spending. So there's a lot of people that are now not even on business class when they travel. So this is actually bad for the airline, and I think it could continue because if companies get used to it, sending their employees not on business class but like economy class, they're going to continue to do so. It's a business. That's their underlying job, right? Is to optimize every way possible. And if they see that there's a substantial saving for them, they're going to continue to do it. Now, this could be the catalyst that drives that change. So that's something I'm kind of looking at, going forward. The other metric is PRASM, which is here. Passenger revenue per available seat mile. Is the total revenue versus the passenger revenue. So yeah, it's all been declining. It's been pretty bad. And it's probably going to continue. So I'm not bullish on the airlines anymore. I think we had a good run. Now, one thing that has worked in their favor, though, it's their fuel cost has been pretty low, like substantially low. We're trading at 2016 levels when it comes to fuel cost. Next metric we're going to look at. So these are like the operating expenses occurred per average seat mile. As you can see, it has only increased substantially too. So when you factor in the fuel cost that they're saving, that kind of offsets their OPEX. But again, if the trend is that people still don't want to, travel, like business travel, they're not going to do as much. I think we can prolong, the impact onto the airline industry, which I haven't modeled yet, but guesstimation wise, they'll probably see like 20-30% revenue decline across the board. What's Wendover production? Oh, nice. No, this was just off of Bloomberg. The survey that they did. I was referring to this thing. Oh, and K Biggs was mentioning this one. Evergrande one. So the reason I don't think it's a big deal is because it's $7 billion. So even though we have a lot of, like, US bought a ton of it, $7 billion is a drop in the, bucket in terms of, like, drop in the lake, actually, in terms of, like, the actual, like, impact to us. I don't think it's a major move. For the company, it's not a good move because it looks like they've been doing a lot of asset sales to kind of secure enough cash to pay off their debt, but doesn't look like they're going to be able to do it. Or maybe they can, who knows. Most likely they'll be able to. And if you actually take a look at the bond maturity on it, like, it's less than 2 bill. Like, it's only after 2023 Q2 that's the big heap, and then Q2 in 2025, which they can technically uplist in that time to a different exchange and then easily offer more bonds if they wanted, which they're also allowed to do. So I don't think it's a big issue. But if you guys take a look at this is pretty much what China's trying to do. Any changes that's new. Angela made a really good report that she posted a couple days back. It's in Premium DD. I'll post this in Premium DD too.
And guys, for those that are like team members in the premium section, try to ask the questions like outside of the premium section because that's for them to post and stuff. Try to ask in the chat, or if they're okay, PM them.
Yes, please.
I think I typed it in there, but I think someone deleted it or something. But I did mention it yesterday in there.
Yeah, ask in the team chat.
Yeah, because it's gonna mess with like their order sequence. Like we're all going in there and trying to learn whatever they're putting in there. I'll ask some questions back and forth. It's just gonna mess up the flow.
Bob has some good points over here. I agree with you, Bob, that there is going to be a windfall from this that they're going to have to deal with. But in terms of like how much it's going to impact us, it's not a lot. Like Evergreen itself, look at their books. Next year they're supposed to make $525 billion. So if they're making $525 billion, sorry, not dollars, Hong Kong. Oh, let me actually convert this to Canadian. I mean US. It's 81 billion. Something interesting. None of the institutions have upgraded, downgraded, or reiterated on GoPro since March 16th of 2020. Sorry, which one? GoPro. Oh, there's no upgrades or downgrades on that? Nope. Not even a reiteration since March 16th of 2020. Fuck yeah. And Those are before the picks that, I like.
It was October 3rd of 19. So that's how you can
Actually,
tell.
no. But they have upgrades. Morgan Stanley just placed a hold on it.
When was that? I don't see that.
August 6th. Sorry, it was JP Morgan.
Hmm. My thing is not
Yeah, you won't
loading
see it. Like the public doesn't get this kind of report outside. It's they only like advertise the ones that gives them reputation. But on the plus side, it looks like it's only JP Morgan that's covering this stock, so that's good. Only one coverage.
Okay, yeah, on Yahoo Finance, they have the most recent one for Morgan Stanley as March. Actually, no, May 7th of
I wonder
this
what
year.
it has on Finbiz actually. Let's see if it's accurate.
On Finviz, the last one showing is Citigroup on March 16th.
Yeah, there's a ton that. Wow, they don't. Oh yeah, they have JP Morgan, but that's on February
Of 18.
2018. Yeah, holy shit. It looks like Finviz is not right all the time, so be careful.
Yahoo Finance shows the same stuff, except it includes Morgan Stanley's like most recent moves. But still.
I'm a bit cautious on something like GoPro.
Why is that?
Because of their sales. Because their product isn't made in America, which means they have to worry about shipping costs. Wait, their total liabilities. 1 second, I'm gonna look in this.
I'm seeing total current liabilities as like around 300 million. Actually, no, 500 million.
Like I agree with you. Are they in a sticky situation? Yeah, but Kevin was talking about how it's going to impact us more because our banks are in it, and I don't think that's the case. These are debt issues, so when a company goes belly up, the first thing that gets paid out are going to be obviously like the bondholders before the stock, right? Now the stock is probably going to plummet to the ground, and it'll probably trade under its cash value, which it should technically. But I don't see this as a big deal because long-term debt isn't much of a concern for a few reasons. A, they are able to repackage. That's the whole point of why they have bonds, right? They're able to borrow more money at a future date, so they'll pay off today's bondholders from tomorrow's issuance. So that's like a strategy that they do anyways. Now the problem isn't how much debt they have. It's how do they get to the leverage that's acceptable by the Chinese government. Right? They don't have to eliminate all their debt. That's not a big deal. It's they have to get within their debt servicing ratios. That's the problem. And I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it too much. I only did like real brief DD on it. Just look through the balance sheet pretty much. That's it. And just taking a look at like when their payments are due. And for the longest time, it's not even a concern. There's $7.4 billion in maturities. They just have to pay those off, and they have assets. So you're right. Do they have debt? Yeah. So let's look at the actual assets that they have. And by the way, this is in US dollars, and I did it in, what's it called? Semi-annual. So you can see like, because they don't have quarterly in China, in Hong Kong, I guess. They don't have to report quarterly. They have to report semi-annual. So you'll see right there. Actually, let me do annual. It'll make it easy.
Damn, Zillow's just scalping people's homes.
Now from here, the one thing we have to look at is we got to take off all the intangible assets. So take off intangibles, goodwill. They don't have a lot of goodwill and intangibles there, right? Most of their assets are like property. They have investments in affiliated companies. That's also like the biggest bucket in terms of their assets. But those are stuff that are highly liquid. They can actually get out of most of it. Well, not highly liquid. I'd say it's sufficiently liquid. They're able to get out. That could cause a rippling effect depending on what they're invested in. And if it's in the public markets, then it'll cause some trouble. But then when you look at the liabilities, like, yeah, 2020, they have $352 billion in liabilities. But their total assets is 352 as well, right? Like you can't have an unbalanced like balance sheet, I guess. So yes, do they have a ton of debt? Yeah. Are they levered out? Yes. The question is how, like, if they can get into that like threshold where the government will start being able, like that's what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to sell off all their assets as soon as they can, in order for them to meet the requirements of regulators. And remember, they do have $2 trillion. I agree with the statement there. It's like this image is correct, but this is data manipulation. We do it in investment banking to like get our point across, and we do it in the same manner, right? You see how the chart looks like, oh, they're buying aggressively. It's 2 trillion sounds like a huge number. And now I switched it back to Hong Kong currency, and you'll see their assets is 2.3 trillion. And I'll post the liability side too, just so you can see. This was from the last, like this was December, so this was before this whole fiasco started. So you can see from here what kind of debt that they can, that they have, which is the short term. That's the one that's the most problematic for us. There's accrued taxes, there's the accounts payable, which, you know, these are normal company expenses. So this is something that's regular. But the short-term debt, that's the one that you have to worry about. And if you actually take a look at short-term debt, they actually went down. Here, the chart shows it a bit clear. And you have to always remember this too. These guys had short-term debt of 140 billion, and they had no problems paying off their creditors. So why can't they pay off 90? Right? Like this is a company that knows their business model. They can pay it off. A lot of them will try and do new issuance, and they can. And remember, these are also companies that have freedom to be global. Well, they're global brands in the beginning, and they could uplist to any different exchange, like not just the Hong Kong exchanges. This company can easily uplist onto the European exchanges or the American. I don't know if America deals with Chinese companies. You know, there's that new rule, right, that you can't be in certain Chinese companies. So I'm not sure if that applies for this type of company. But if it does, then US is off the table. But that doesn't mean they're not able to issue it in other means. They still have the other part of the pie, right? Which is the shareholder equity. And remember, they can always refinance everything. That's the public market. They have unlimited access to capital, pretty much. Looking at the leverage as of 2020 December, they're only levered out about. You know what? We can use short-term debt to equity ratio. Yeah, short-term debt to equity ratio will kind of tell you, like, actually, no, you had to do net. Yeah, do the like full debt to equity ratio, and then if you take a look at the previous years, they've been in higher debt ratios, and we're able to get out. Like they were at 237x at one point. Right now, they should be around like 160x. Like nationalization is the biggest fear of dealing with any Chinese company, but I want you to look back in the history of China and see how many times have they nationalized like big brands. I don't know if I can pull that data, but let me see if I can. Like, is that a fear? Yes, 100%. Every single company we have that fear. Anytime I buy a Chinese equity, the biggest fear is nationalization. And if they take it private like that, that's gonna hurt. But it doesn't hurt us technically because when they're taking it, nationalizing it, unless we're in that equity, then we don't have to really worry about it. For majority of people that lose money, remember, like the stock market is just an efficient tool. Money just moved from one to another. Yeah, they are liquidating. They have to liquidate, and they sold some assets. Bloomberg reported it on this report. Let me just pull it up here. Can you give me the security name for the bonds? I can actually just pull up the bonds. It'll make it easier to explain. You know, it's funny. The media will tell you to don't buy this shit. That this isn't good. Yeah, it's stupid to buy this kind of shit. But honestly, like Grand doesn't actually look bad on paper. I mean, guys, look at this. September 1st. JP Morgan gives a buy recommendation on it. And this is their service one, so it's not the same ticker, different ticker. But they do have a pretty clean. Isn't it amazing what the media reports and then what sell side research actually says? Discrepancy here. Every media outlet is bearish, and then sell side is like buy the dip.
Nice little melt on ANY. This went from 670 down to 640. 630 touch.
Yeah, Crime, that's kind of hating. I want to see you up there. I remember Asians don't age. He's probably like in his 40s. That picture was taken in his high school years. You know what? I'm going to delete that because it has his phone number on it too. So there we go. Ooh, valid point. I'm Asian though, so I can make fun of my own people. Actually, I'm a product of the world. Yeah, it's only racism if someone else says it. Or apparently, I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me.
I thought it was only racist when those in power do it.
But that true. That too. Privilege. People with privilege. I think this racism and all this like PC and all this has gone to like a stupid extent. It's ridiculous. People got to be more emotionally, strong. How about we fix that issue instead of, having to adjust for everyone else's normal? It's like last year, I got in so much shit for talking shit about Trump. Half the chat room left. This year, I'm making fun of Biden. Nobody speaks up. Except for Tape.
Like, my uncle came up to me. He was like, "So, how's your president?" I'm like, "What are you talking about? He's not mine." It's just jokes at the end of the day.
I know, right? Yeah, and I agree. There are some people that should really not, report anything in his life. That guy looks like he belongs in Baron's frat.
Wait, Baron's in a fraternity?
Yeah,
Which one?
I don't know.
He better be a Pike.
Yeah, I mean, close friends. I mean, we talk shit all the time about, each other. It's just part of it. But yeah, I don't know. This whole PC correct thing, it's just ridiculous. Like, we're supposed to have freedom of speech. This directly violates that freedom of speech.
What are we talking about?
Being PC and racism and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
If you actually take a look, all of our ancestries started in it has to be like the Babylonians, right? Because they're like the first documented civilization in the world.
Depends what you believe, but yeah, let's roll with that.
Right, so technically we can make fun of anybody. Somewhere in our bloodline, we're related to someone else, indirectly.
So we're all incest?
Sadly, it is. If you go down the lineage, yeah. Shit, that's a horrible way of looking at it.
Sorry, I had to put that on the table.
Now I can't get that image stuck out of my head.
Now you have him go more into his work with gene work, gene modification. Come on, Kevin.
Sorry, man. I need to tone it down sometimes.
Yeah, the Texas mentality, eh?
Hey. That's
Okay, that's Alabama. Oh, is it Alabama?
It's not even
Arkansas.
Alabama. It's Arkansas.
See, we can't even talk shit about them because technically we're all related anyway, so.
Nobody in here's from Arkansas, so we're in the clear, bro.
Are you sure? I'm sure we have a couple people. They're like, hey, that's only my uncle Randy.
I don't think so.
The rest of us are normal.
I've never met anybody in here from Arkansas. So yeah.
Oh god.
So TJ, how was game night? How many souls did you destroy?
Not the 100 that we did the last round. So we should do it today too. Let's see if we can destroy some, get over 100 kills again. Yeah, I think the last one I did 60 something kills.
Oh man, yeah. Let me know. I'm putting my computer back together today. I had to clean my entire apartment from the water. But once that's
Wait,
done, we're
the
back on track.
computer got like wet too?
No, I took it out in time before the water came
Oh, good
into the
job.
room. Yeah, I'm not losing my computer, man. That thing cost me too much money to lose. That's the first thing I'm losing.
Like, I don't mind if I get wet.
TJ, I just came back and all I heard was, I don't mind if I get wet.
Yeah, we're talking about the drowning in Fed's basement.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Amazon's on
flooding.
roofing mode right now. You guys seeing Amazon?
Ooh, Amazon? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. I already took some off yesterday though, or the day before, like when it hit 3,500s. So I have 36,000 shares.
Wow, got a little more than I do.
Just a bit.
Love
A
you, bro.
little?
Just a little. He just added a couple numbers at the end. You know, but it's all the same.
A couple of zeros, you know. Nothing too big.
You guys will get here too. Like everything I'm doing, you just scale back. Like the only thing that should really matter is the percentage gainers, like how much I'm gaining on my portfolio. That because that's the one that you guys can match, right? You can take zeros off of it. It says the percentage gain is still going to be the same.
Oh, in that case, I already won, bro. Just kidding.
Yeah, Gotti's been winning, man. He's like, yeah, every day, like I'm winning, man. Gotti, I'm proud of you.
Thank you, bro. It's because we have
Yeah,
great
me too,
managers
Gotti.
on football.
Honestly, well done. Like what an improvement from a year ago, Gotti. You were losing money to now being able to make money.
That
And
is
having enough money for down payment, all that shit. That's amazing, dude.
You know
Just
what's
think about it.
crazy?
Thank you,
Last year,
bro.
I remember Gotti saying, like, I'm making money on my swings, but my options keep taking my profits away. But now Gotti's trading, like, further out options.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
actually.
slowly.
Yeah, and I know TJ doesn't approve it, so I'm a little more careful now. But knock on wood, like I'd say 80-90% of the option trades that I've taken have actually banked and added at least a good 20% to my portfolio, and then I took them out and I put them into safer stuff. So the spot swing, the Wix, MTCH, the TSM swing, all of them printed, and couple things that I picked up from it. I kind of, some of the more successful members in here, and TJ, of course, watching how they kind of manage their swings and how they allocate. I've been slowly getting better and better after, going through some heavy bag holds and learning. And also another thing, like, I'm trolling a little bit in here, but it's honest truth, is just blocking out a lot of the noise. A lot of people that are bearish about everything all the time. Not, pointing at anybody, but, sometimes you'll get in a good trade and you'll see like 10
Bronco.
people. No, like even people in chat, sometimes you'll get in a good trade and you have people telling you, that is not the trade, and just literally, if you have that conviction in your play and you're sized accordingly, just block that shit out. If you take the loss, it's your loss, and if you take the win, well, there's crickets. Like I was calling 1800 on ETH. When everyone's like, oh, it's going to crash. ETH just hit 4,000 today. I don't hear anything, right? Same thing with TSM. MTCH, Etsy at 175. I took $45 a share profit today. There's so many of these that if you have a strong conviction, block that shit out and just play your trade,
Bro, you just named every ticker. I was like, don't do it. On.
You like TSM though. That's the only one I think you liked because it has a dividend.
Kevin, you have to
Proud of you guys.
I posted on that. And Gotti, I don't hate your trades. I take fucking degen trades too. I'm not saying that I hate it. It's just I have to make sure, as a personal friend, I got you into being like the profitable trader, right? Like before, when I met you, it's like you were losing on the FX side and stuff. I'm like, Gotti, you have to do this. So I can't let you fail because I just fucking convinced you to get into the equity markets and trade with us and stuff. And also, my guest bedroom is not for you. So I want to make sure that down payment money is secured so you can buy a home for you and your family.
So you're saying the guest bedroom is not for me?
Help you because I got to make sure that your degenness is kept to like a level, that ego, the ego and the pride versus like humbleness. Like there's that little fine line, and I have to make sure that you're right at that middle part.
Gotti used to trade FX.
For a little bit. See, that's the stuff he knows. No, but honestly, I take a lot of people's advice seriously. Where like I'll show Fed and stuff. Like you'll see like Roku calls and stuff I took recently were like a little bit further out. The ones before that were a little further out than before. So like I went from trading at like 1 to 2 weeks, where like now I'll rarely take a weekly. Like even the SPY calls, just in case I got screwed, I was like, you know what, I got like I think almost about 7 weeks out on them. Normally I'd be like, okay, like 1 week out. So like just slowly getting better at it. Only reason I took profit on them is because we're going over to Labor Day weekend. I want to manage risk, their options, which I would never normally do. You never hear that come out of my mouth. I'd be like, yeah, we hold, we're going to gap up on Monday, but so I'm slowly working on it. Some stuff I know it's tough love from you guys. And K-Bigs, as much as I rip on you, you've taught me a lot of valuable things in here. So I picked up on a few of them, and the other ones I'm going to ignore you. But, all you guys taught me great lessons in here. So I love you guys.
Don't worry, I ignore him too. And then after a couple months, I'm like, hey, I wait for Kevin to come on voice chat, and then I just post my profits from that trade that he didn't like.
Damn.
Like last laugh, always the best one. It's like when you had Tesla lower than me.
Oh my god.
Lower average than me, bro.
Remember when he bought AMD at like 70 or 75, and then he held for 1 day?
It was like 70. It was like $72. Yeah.
Remember when you bought Tesla at $500, guys? Like 550 or something around there.
See,
like
the
absolute low.
The difference is, I accept it. I don't go back and think, what if, or like beat myself up about it.
Yeah, because you're trading Divi stock. You have like an entire lifetime to decide if you accept it or not. We don't have that luxury.
You do have that luxury, but yeah, a lot of people don't, and
yeah, that's true.
Difference.
And then I choose to do degen shit.
He's one of us. One of us.
I remember that one day TJ was like, SPRT, I'm gonna buy this call. It's a YOLO call, guys. Don't buy it. Next day, 5x. I'm like, damn. I should have bought that one too.
No, I try and tell people when I have a YOLO trade, because it's like I can risk a bit of money, and it's like it doesn't cost me much. So this is my form of gambling, right? So if I see a high probability setup, but I still think it's really risky, didn't do any DD on it, I'll just say it's a YOLO trade.
Damn, your YOLO trades win more than my trades then. Jeez.
Yo, sometimes my YOLO trades, I'm like, what the like, come on, think about it. Like GME, I knew the valuation was beautiful. Why did I not like pick it up? And the other one too, we were talking about it. We were making fun of this company, the Funko Pop one, FNKO. Man, do you see where it's at today? It's like, fuck, I've been laughing at this ticker, saying it's a good value, and the entire time I didn't add on to it, and I only have 50k shares on it. It sucks. I could have banked so hard if I just stopped making fun of it and actually, put more size into it. Moral of the story.
Oh, I actually took profit on that one today on FNKO.
Yeah, let's talk about it. We just had GME like $4.
Yeah, that was insane. I don't even want to talk about that one because, but Amazon is on print mode right now. I loved it.
Yes, sir. I love it. Hopefully we can get over 3,500s. If we do, then I'll stay in it. But, I took off.
Yeah. Look at the volume on this thing, though. My bad, TJ.
Oh, it's okay. I have ADHD, guys. Any one of you guys, you can cut me off at any time. I'm not going to take any offense. But if I cut you guys off, which most of the time I do, please do not take offense to it.
TJ, my feelings are hurt. And we are hitting the top of the Bollinger Bands here. So, yeah.
You know what Tan had to do at one point when it was like I was just too excited and I just wanted to fucking, tell her about everything. And then she has to put her input in, right? So now we have this stick. It's like a talking stick. So whoever has the stick gets to talk. And then with my fucking ADHD, I'm listening to her talk, then I'm looking at the stick and I'm like, when am I going to get the stick? And I completely forget what she just talked about. And I was like, fuck, this doesn't work.
That is so jokes. I would do that too before Max. So like when it comes to stock shit, and like I gotta go on and on and on about it, and like, oh nice, Roku's starting to move up here too.
That's pretty much me, Solo. I just wanted that stick. Can talk, but then I completely ignored everything she said. It was so bad.
That's actually so jokes. I just when you said that, I just remember the cottage trip. You know, shit. Funny.
Yeah.
Won't say nothing on here, but you know, Q's retesting almost at Hive Day here.
I think Mastercard's a good play into next week. Or Visa.
Because Tan's the opposite of me. She has the OCD side. I have the ADHD side.
Yeah.
So like it kind of annoys her when I have my socks in the living room. I'm like, what the hell? I just got home. I like to take my socks off, and it's like I was just sitting in the living room. Why can't I take it off there? It's my living room.
Yo, imagine how she felt when I left her in the shower.
Luckily, that was in our cottage, so you're good.
Oh my god. That was actually hilarious. So that was one of the best moves I made this year. Damn, I should have held at least one of those spy calls.
No, I think she's in the kitchen right now. Here's some pots and pans.
Tell her I said hi. Oh, those spy calls. I should have held a little bit till the close.
Nah, man, you did good. You did good.
Nah, Gotti knows. Gotti can tell you firsthand. Like, I don't do anything except for work. Like, Tan handles everything in my life. Everything. Like, make sure I stay on schedule, go to the dermatologist. Okay, so she booked me a dermatologist appointment, and then I was like, all right, I'll go. And then I go there, and then they're like, oh, you came here in 2005 the last time. I was like, what? I never even knew I came to a dermatologist. Like, oh, yeah, we saw you in 2005. It's like, what? I don't remember this.
That is nuts, mate. I'm still holding the QQQ calls. I haven't closed those ones yet. I wanted to initially get them till the end of the day, but then like I was just kind of worried in case anything nice near the end, and I'm like, oh shit, why didn't I close it? So. Yeah, they're not up by much, but they're up like 13% on the calls.
My next property, so this property, what I did, the smartest thing is I put like the hoses for the vacuum in every single room. Some have multiple ones, like the living room. So all you have to do is plug in the hose into the wall. It's like a wall outlet, and it vacuums up everything, right? It's like a central vacuum thing. I forgot what they call it. Now, next house, I'm gonna have a laundry bin that's connected everywhere. It's like a central laundry bin, so then I can put my shit anywhere.
So
Then I'll have one for dishes too. It's like it automatically goes into the dishwasher.
What am I gonna do with you, TJ? Unbelievable.
Like, problem solved. And then maybe also have a centralized White Claw dispenser, you know? In every room there, a White Claw comes out of a hole.
Yeah,
that's
that's
not
not White. Sorry, go ahead, man.
No, so he'll give a name to an AI. They'll be like, "White call, please, in room 532," and they'll get there. Should be funny.
Oh my god, that's ingenious. Automation? Oh, beautiful.
Oh, don't give this man ideas.
Sold.
I mean, come on, TJ loves efficiency. He loves efficiency. The more he has it, the better he is.
Bro, you have to patent these ideas, bro. You gotta sell the idea to TJ. You can't just like give it out like this. You know, make a couple $100 million. Come on.
That's not how it works. He has to trademark it first, and by that time, I would have already had it in production.
Exactly. Like by the time I have the idea ready to go and setup is already done 20 years advance, everything on me, you know?
No, we're gonna fund it with the weeklies, bro. Don't worry, I got you. Get some.
I don't trade weeklies. I don't trade weeklies no more. I trade monthlies now. No, stop.
Yeah. Yo, sad enough, me too, and it's kind of depressing, but now I envy everyone else that trades weekly. So like, yeah, keep it up. Good stuff. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
What I want to see is your trader view option stats. Like I want you to put the options tags on all your options, and I want to see what your stats are.
I gotta go through TJ's whatever he said to do, the generic, some annoying shit. You can help me with that, I'm sure. Thank you.
Some annoying. It's Control V and Control C. That's all you need to know. And then right click between the two columns. You need to know what a column is, a row is, and then Control C, Control V, and then right click between the columns, and then you can insert or delete a column.
You know there's a billion trades, right?
And then there's a Control Z if you ever fuck up. That's all.
So you know I'd have to import so many trades, right? Like literally a billion trades, right?
Yeah, that's not. You're just copy and pasting the entire column.
Oh.
He's bringing you
Yeah,
Excel.
you're not. You don't have to. Like the broker does everything for you. You just have to put it on a Excel format, which the broker does anyways. Here, I'll go onto my direct investing account and check. But yeah, they have. Actually, I know 100% that they have. And then if they don't have it, go to your what's it called? Year end.
Oh,
The year end.
tax
You know,
thing?
the
Yeah.
tax package one, which has all your trades. Just copy it. And then when you put it onto Excel, Excel automatically knows that it's a table, and it'll actually format it within the table.
Okay, I thought I had to manually do this shit. So I was like,
Are you
bro,
crazy? Who does that?
That's what I thought you meant. I
We're
had
not
to
in
do
the
it.
fucking 70s.
I was like,
Johnny does
no.
it, apparently.
We don't have switchboards anymore.
I do.
God, he's using those rotary phones. Board
I know.
operators like, hey, can you patch me through to the president?
Yo, that's
God,
honestly what it is. But yo, Fed, you know what it is that honestly got me to stop doing weeklies? Because recently, when over this last month, I remember I was like, yo, okay, you know what? I'm gonna run. I'm gonna stop. And I did, right? And I moved it into some of K-Big's boomer stocks, and I waited a bit, put it back into those good swings, right? And I started trading them again a little bit. And I was like, oh, this time I'm actually not losing. And I realized the difference is, well, I'm taking much better trades, but also because what I do is, so I would still, play with the weeklies here and there, but I'd only go like 1 or 2 contracts max, right? They're really cheap. And I look at the success rate, and obviously it's a no-brainer. Like, most of them are going to lose, right? Because even if they were in profit by the time I exit, right? So like it would be like maybe like a 50-50. But all the calls that would perform well were at least a couple weeks out. So then I was like, okay, well, there's a no-brainer. And also I was like, yo, if I'm going to save up money for whatever, I can't put my capital at risk like this. Like TJ's lessons were drilled in my head for so long. Finally, when other things, like other priorities started to change for me, I was like, yo, I can't risk money like this anymore. Like I just worked so hard to make that on the shares, to go lose it on, like, even if it's 1 or 2 contract, I'm like, I'm not okay with giving this up. And I wasn't managing it well either, right? So I was like, I can't do this. So now I'll go anywhere from like 3 to like, now 7 weeks out recently. And I'm slowly working on going 2-3 months out. So work in progress. Some are harder, I'm not gonna lie, because like Roku contracts are expensive as shit, right? If it's like TSM contracts or like one of these other stocks, apps, okay, whatever, it's cheap. But like TSM versus like, Amazon, Roku contracts, a big deal to go like 2-3 months out, so. And I don't
I know I'm hard on you, but you're a bodybuilder. Like, I've seen your progress over the years, and I know you can take like criticism. If you were like someone that was homeschooled their entire life and the only thing they know is mom loves them, I can't take that approach. I'd have to like be like, maybe you can think about doing this. I'd have to like do a quick explanation, right? But you have thick skin, so it's easy for me to actually be honest with you and like just say it in the moment, because you don't take it offensively like most people do, which is a horrible trait, by the way. That's why I don't like arguing with like Brancho or something. It's like there's such an opinionated piece on it, and it's just like he can't take like the opposing side, and that happens with everyone. I mean, I have that with Tesla. You can tell me Tesla's bearish, I'd fucking always be bullish. And that's one trait that is really restrictive in life, because you gotta have an open mind, you gotta learn. And there's a lot of times that I contradicted myself and look back on those stats and I'm like, oh yeah, this does make sense. To open-minded, please have it. Easier to like learn this business when you know both sides of it, the story, because there's always a good side of every company, there's always a bad side.
That's true. Yeah. Like, I mean, in the beginning, I was really like, tough to take certain criticism, but then I was just like, yo, like, I would rather make money than be right about it. So like, if it's actually a bad idea, like I had to cut some positions that I was really bullish on earlier in the year, and really wasn't doing much for me at all. Like, even though I recovered a bit, and I was like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna pocket this, take this loss here, and I'm just going to move on. I can make that. It's something that you said to me actually that I don't know what it was. You said it one time and it finally stuck with me. You're like, I don't care about taking a 3% loss here. I know I can go make the 3% back in a day. You know, and I looked at that same principle. I'm like, it's not a big drawdown. Percentage wise, it's really small. I know I can find 100 different setups and I can make the same percentage back. So then I'm like, okay, cool.
Yep, that's what I live by. Because there's so many trades that we have. It's like if I tried to fucking micromanage all of them, it's impossible. I'd go insane. I can't have that. The whole world depends on me. My goal in life is literally to take care of all my friends and family. But more than that, 80% of my money I want it to be donated to like causes that'll help bring the society up. Now that's the legacy that I can do. And it's like I have the power to do it. I have the skill set. I just gotta grind a bit harder, make as much money as I humanly can right now. And then I can donate more. Before, what I was doing was 10% of my income I was putting into donations, which, that's normal. I still do a good percentage. I don't do 10%. That's unreasonable because I could double up my money much faster and do way more for people down the road. So now I think it's more like 1%. But I think the highest actually donation I made was 13 mil. That was the highest I've done. But yeah. Anyways, going back on topic. One thing that I realized, it's like I try to micromanage everything, try to be perfect on everything. And then I always try and break even. And that was the wrong attitude. I wasted so much energy trying to break even that there could have been 7 different plays, and most of the time there were 7 different plays that I could have just taken that loss, got into the next one, made back that money plus more. And that happened 9 out of 10 times. And the only way I realized it was anytime I tried to break even, and anytime I'm in a trade, by the way, you'll notice this. I look at the trade, I look at the profits, I look at how much size I'm putting into it and all that stuff, but it's also time weighted. Like if this is going to take too much of my time, I'm not going to take the trade. It's not worth it because it's a percentage of my account. Like UPST is 2% of my net liquid. So I'm not going to give it more than 2% of my time allocation, right? Amazon is like, 10% of my net liquid. So that I have to give it some time. So I kind of use those tricks to kind of help me manage my time more efficiently.
Now, when you say like time allocation, like as in like how long you're willing for like a trade to work for you, or
like in terms of my mental capital, like I can research every company. I can go down the rabbit hole on every company and go so in depth into the analysis, go into their comps and stuff. But if it's a position that's less than 2% of my overall, portfolio, that's just a waste of fucking time. I could be allocating it to ones that really are like the most impactful ones. So I learned to take the ones, like if there's any losses, which I have a couple bad holds, I'll just hold on to it. It doesn't really, here, like, let me see if I can show.
who pulls out a sheet of like 20 bag holds? I'm just kidding.
No, I have a ton of bad golds.
Well, I mean, you have like 1,000 stocks, so you have to kind of have some bag holds, right?
I mean, yesterday you guys saw like my winning ones.
Yeah.
So I got a ton of those. Let's show the bag holds. These are all my bag holds. Some of them aren't that bad. AI, like my average cost base is like $30 now. VRM, I only have like a tiny position, so I don't forget about it. Because when I see red, I don't like it, so I always watch it. JMIA, I sold so many calls on this bitch that it's pretty much like free. And as you can see, there's one that's actually making me money. So I can actually get out of JMIA. Yeah, I think I should soon. I'm like break even on JMIA. I've been selling calls on. So the latest round is this one. you know, you guys like I don't show like all my option trades because you know I can't. Like you guys will fucking just rip my prices apart, so I have to get into them first. And I don't like telling you guys about a trade that I'm already in. So that's why I just avoid just even mentioning some of them. But AI, if you guys remember, since the beginning, since we all got stuck in this damn position, I've been, you know, selling. I've been like showing you guys what I'm selling, how much I'm, you know, like making on each sell, and that one is like the best. I think to date, that is the best one. I kept this position. I could have got out at $70, by the way, 75. And I kept this AI position just to kind of show people how you can get out of a bad trade. Now, the other ones are just like small positions. The only big one there that concerns me is Hood. And what the fuck? Roku's down 3.5%?
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
why-
okay, the tank.
That's why I asked you, did you add today? And you're like, no. It's like, okay.
Nah, I didn't. And then VIX. Oh, this is how cheap I am, guys, because I have to pay professional fees. So it's like a lot higher. It's like $400 a month instead of the normal $20-30. So VIX, I don't actually have live data for it. That's why it's in that orange color. That's how cheap I am. That's optimization. You know, because I don't trade VIX often. Plus, I have TOS. And TOS has it all. So it's like, why the fuck am I paying just to have options, to have like data on something that I trade once in a blue moon? Yeah, it takes months, Cram. Like this isn't accumulation of like everything I've been working for every single day of my life, right? Like I've been working to this portfolio. That's all that matters. Well, that's all that used to matter. You know, now it's like the ADHD is amazing for trading because it's like I have to monitor so many different screens. I have like 7 screens that I have to monitor at all times. It makes it easier, but in real life doesn't really work well. That's why even the socks thing, it's like Tan was trying to help me out with this. So she's like, say this line every time that I'm trying to put stuff away. She's like, what's the saying? Oh yeah, don't put it down, put it away. So anytime I try to put something down, because I just leave it everywhere, you don't know how many open beer I have or White Claws like scattered around the house.
Oh my god.
Dude, that's the best
like
cleaning
every-
advice. That's the best.
Yeah, and she's like, don't put it down, put
Me
it
and
away.
my wife have
So-
been using that for years. It's so good.
Oh.
I read it online a long time ago. Yeah, we always say to each other, "Don't put it down, put it away."
Yeah, it actually helped me a lot. I was like, oh shit, now it's like engraved in my mind to, you know, put it away.
Well, you're all about efficiency, right? So it's all about like seconds used in the day.
Yeah, and that's why it's so hard because she's like, she knows when I've been to the kitchen because at least one of the cupboards will be open, left open. And I'm like, yeah,
Oh.
because I have to put it back afterwards.
Yeah, she's
So I'm
so
like, I gotta
pissed.
be efficient. It makes sense in my brain. For her, it's like, it doesn't matter. And it's not like we have guests that are gonna be looking and it's like, oh no, TJ has a fucking cupboard open here and a socks laying down on the fucking sofa. I don't think none of my friends is gonna judge me based on those two aspects.
Don't worry, I wouldn't judge you, bro.
But we were just brought up differently.
That's facts. I can imagine though, you know, because like you leave that shit open. She's like, yo, why is this thing open right now? You know, not even because someone else is gonna see it, right? I know some people like that. It drive them nuts.
And then when I leave like a knife in the dishwasher upside, like with the pointy side up, and I'm like, but it's in there for like there's a spot for it. Like you wouldn't put your hand in there, like because there's a knife, you can see it. I wouldn't put my hand in there, right? But for her, she's like, oh, you had to put it the other way just in case I cut my hand. I'm like, it's never happened though. And then that's when she brings up, she puts me in place and she's like, it's preventive measurements. Because I use that line on her and now she uses it against me every time. So she's like, so I always tell her, it's like, you know how we always change your winter tires even though you don't drive in winter? And we do it on all the cars, even though half the cars we don't drive. And that's preventive measurement. So then she uses that exact same line against me. And I'm like, you learned.
They're for the best.
Like, shit, no comeback for this. Don't you hate it when they use your own words against you? That's the worst.
I'm taking a degen September option play right now, really tiny amount. I've kind of had Gaudi's trajectory. I've steered away from stuff for so long. I've got a decent, consistent trading plan now, but once in a while, it satisfies that itch to allocate like a really tiny amount to a play.
Yeah, exactly. It's a nice little itch scratch. Hey, nice work, Arabi. Is Arabi online? I'm actually glad I sold SPC for like a couple dollars a share yesterday, and then seeing it, I saw a couple people post about it. I don't know if it was in here, but it tanked. It tanked on some news, right? I didn't even sell it because of that, though. I just took profit. I didn't know it was going to tank, obviously.
Kevin Biobucks, are you online? I'm not sure if you know this, but do you know what test I can take to like measure how much calories my brain is burning or my body? Because they say like a chess player burns 6,000 calories, a day. So I want to know how much I'm actually burning. Because that's one thing that you really can't measure, right? Like activity you can measure, but brain, I don't know if you can. But yeah, if they had a study that says that they burn 6,000 calories, then there must be some tool. So I want to do that test.
Are you going to finally order a meal prep service?
I don't need that. I used the other one. What's it called? HelloFresh.
Oh, okay.
It's good because it's like all the ingredients are in packages, and it's like you can't fuck up. It's like dummy proof, unless you burn it. But it's like it's made in such a good way. Their chicken parm is amazing. It's down the best I've ever tasted.
That's amazing. What's more amazing is that one of my smaller accounts that I just keep for long-term holds, it still has one or two bag holds, which are the biggest allocation. But because of all the small little swings, little trades have compounded, they're still back to where they were at, which is like 30% year to date, even with the bag hold, which is amazing. Because once I get out of that bag hold, which is not too far away, when I have that buying power, I can really grow that account and get it back to like 50, 60%. That's pretty awesome. I'm pretty happy today.
Yeah, and like look at my post, right? My top 5 tickers literally pays for all my losses. So it's literally everything else other than the top 5 that really is the weight of the portfolio. The rest, it's like it just covers itself. That's why I don't really care about losses because I'm so well diversified. Like, and that's not even my entire portfolio. That's just the top because I can't fit it all on one page. But this is like the top performing one percentage wise, and then the bottom performing ones. There's a lot in the mid area.
Did you get rid of the Zoom puts that you wrote, or are you still holding them?
No, I still have those, I believe.
Nice. I took those with you.
Nice. You should be up 39%.
Yeah,
Nicely done.
It's so funny because you've given me so many lectures before, like, in the early days on holding my winners, and I caught myself pretty much saying the stuff that you used to tell me because I was scolding one of my, cousins today. I gave him some really good swings, and then he told me he closed it out today, and I'm like, why would you do that? Because he just took a small loss on something else that he cut. So I was like, why would you close that trade? And he was like, oh, I made profit. I'm like, yo, how are you ever going to make money if you keep selling all your winners? They're not going to make up for your losers. You're not going to be profitable. And I was like, yo, this is the same shit you drilled into my head 50 times.
You know what? I actually noticed it too. And honestly, it's such a good feeling to see that because, I saw Solo Cup one day. He was talking to one guy and then he's like, every trade starts as a scalp, and I'm like, he learned, he's listening. It's such a good moment because it's like, for any educator, I guess it's like the best moment is when they actually use your own words, right?
Yeah, like for me, it was just like, oh, I finally listened to TJ. It finally clicked because I guess part of it was like finally, like I guess moving past whatever that emotion of taking that small loss and whatever, and going, okay, like hold the trade. Like I'm not going to keep breaking even and go 3 steps forward and 4 back or whatever, 2 forward, 3 back. Like it doesn't make sense. So when I started to like see it play out, like that's why even those like 1 or 2 contracts I would experiment with, I take the loss. I'm like, it's okay because all the winners are like, for every $300 I lose, I make 900, right? So it's like it's okay. And then obviously I started to like stop doing some of that shit that was making me lose the 300, right? So I'm a lot more cautious now with the entry. Before I was a little bit more like, whatever, like this is okay entry. So I'm being a lot more cautious now with the swing, especially because I'm allocating more capital toward them. But I started to finally see it play out and like see how the account grew. So I was like, holy shit. Like this is real. It works, it works. I mean, no shit, it works, right? But like okay, this trade is going to go here eventually, but it's one thing for you to like know it, another thing for you to actually hold through it. So like getting better at like managing it, at like scalping it, building cushion room on the trade itself, so that way I can be okay with a bit of a drawdown. Like I was telling Fed today, I'm like, I have a drawdown on one of the Roku positions right now. I sold off the other 2 when we had the run to 370s, and then also close out the call. So like, because I built so much cushion room on it, I'm okay with the drawdown now. It's manageable, right? And I know where it's going to head over the next few months, so I'm okay with the position. If it was some random ass stock, then it would be different. But with Roku, I'm fine. And I know when it gets to 400, everyone's going to be like, "Oh shit, we should go buy Roku," So.
All right. So digital. I don't think your executing trades is much of a big deal anymore. Most brokers actually, like, we have a standard NBBO, right? National Best Bid and Offer. So you're gonna get filled at whatever the best price is when you're trading on the U.S. exchanges, right? The one thing that, like, in terms of execution, you want to go with a direct access broker, but I like IB for one reason, because I can choose to be direct. I can choose to be iceberg, like hidden orders. I can choose dark pool. Some companies, they're like, oh, like people will try and sell you. It's like, oh, direct access, it's the best. But to be honest, when you're trading larger sizes like me and Soya and stuff, it's actually best that it goes through an HFT firms, because they break down the order book so nicely that I don't have to hide my order. And in some cases I can. There's some products that you can hide orders on, or it's like it takes too long to get filled if I try and do a hidden order. So in those situations, that's when a brokerage that has other options is important. But until that point, any broker should be okay. The only ones you have to worry out for is something like Ustock Trades, which is based on peer-to-peer. Ustock Trade is, I wouldn't recommend it. And also Robinhood. Remember, the average revenue per user Robinhood makes per user is $150 a year. That's crazy. And the margin rates too. So if you're trading large caps like I am, like when we have Amazon and stuff, my margin requirement on Amazon is so damn low. Like I can lever out on Amazon as much as I really want. So, there's so much things that come into play, but if you're in America, you have free trading, so commissions isn't a big deal. Make sure you go with one that's free. If you're in Canada, IB, hands down, is probably the best. Because it gives you the flexibility, the diversity to trade different products, different asset classes. Like that kind of exposure is amazing. Plus, they have a really good platform. I'd say, like, Bloomberg's obviously the best. Thomson Reuters, Icon would be second. I'd say Goldman Sachs Ready is actually pretty good too. And then after that, it's probably going to be TOS, IB, and then it goes, to like shittier platforms. But yeah, they're actually surprisingly good. And the fundamental aspect, it's like I can search any fundamentals on it too, right? it does have its like nuances, but yeah, TWS, which is their trading platform, is amazing for IB. I don't think IB Lite is worth it. Oh yeah, actually yeah, I think I got a message that they are stopping the inactivity fee or something like that, right? They had that maintenance fee. Now, each broker has its advantages. Like Toss, like hands down, Toss is my favorite platform. Like for retail traders, there isn't a better platform than Toss. Now it's like the functionality. I don't really need to use any of those functionalities anymore because I have Brenda. So it kind of just doesn't matter which brokerage. When you're starting off, you want a solid platform like Toss because they give you the analyst reports. IB does it too. IB is just harder to find the analyst report. I love the phase score option. I mean, those are stuff that I wish I had when I started. Right, and the analyst notes and the notes from what's it, Argus and shit like that. Those are amazing. Right, those are stuff that most retail brokers don't actually provide. So yeah, hands down, if you can get Toss, and if you're in America, get it. In Canada, they eliminated Toss, so it's grandfathered. No one else can get Toss in Canada, so that's sad.
Yeah, and I close up the QQQ calls. It's 14 minutes to close, and we have Labor Day weekend. See, TJ, we're not taking such crazy risk anymore. We take a little profits and we move on with our life. Well, I use really small risk on that too. The SPY calls were heavier, so and I would have held them because I did have time on them, but just because of Labor Day weekend, I'm not trying to risk a couple grand over the weekend like that. So I just seen TJ, just seen your base
Yeah,
case.
Casey, no. I need the 100-year DCF model to put a 40K price target on Tesla.
Bronco will not like that one.
No, it's stupid. Like I saw someone, I think it was Needham. They're like, our price target on Tesla is like 1,500. Then I read their report, and it's like based on a 20-year DCF model. 20 fucking years. You know how much shit goes wrong in 20 years? You know how many things changed in 20 years from before to now, right? Like 20 years ago, we didn't even have Snap, right? We didn't have Instagram. I don't think we did. But yeah,
No,
I don't even think WhatsApp was popular back then, right? 20 years ago, so much things have changed. For them to use a 20-year like DCF is just a crime. It's it's like there's like that hidden rule. And they broke it. I can justify any of my positions on any and again, it's like if my price target doesn't hit, and you have to remember this is analyst jargon because this is what they do, right? They have to sell research. That's their job. Sell side research. They have to sell it. So they have to be bullish. I mean, right? You're not gonna pay for sell side research if you're bearish on something. That makes no sense, right? So here, let me just show you this. Actually, give me 1 second. I'll find it. I just have to redact a few things. So give me a sec. All right, while I do this, how much do you think sell side research cost? If you are a hedge fund and you're going to JP Morgan, because I just posted their sell side research, so we'll use that as an example. So, what do you think the cost is for JP Morgan's sell side research on a yearly basis?
150K.
You already know the answer, so you can't answer this.
Oh shit! Look at that! Look at that!
There you go.
Ah, look at that! 150K, not bad, huh?
Over 150K. And yeah, those are the top tier ranked firms, right? Then there's the mid, lower, and then there's their lowest ones. BMO's at lower, and then RBC's mid. How dare they? But yeah, this is how the rankings work, right? And that's how much the
hilarious.
cost is for each one, right? So you're not going to pay this kind of fucking fee for them to tell you not to buy anything when you have a hedge fund and you're supposed to be, you know, buying stuff for customers. You can't be buying something if 90% of what sell side's telling you is to sell. It's not in order by that. Bio, I think you know what the order is. It's on our WhatsApp chat. I'll send you the unredacted version. But yeah, that's pretty much why it's important for sell side to sell, right? Now, any analyst, if you ask them this question, and this actual analyst, so no one brought it up, but remember when I was like talking to Bob and like telling him, oh, I trust this guy, and because he's a CFA and he has experience and he analyzes the property markets. And this is data manipulation to its core. And I did this on purpose because I wanted to see if someone will pick it up. But that analyst that I was just saying and praising, right? I showed you the data that was good. Data that I didn't share. This is the data I didn't share, which is that the average return on his trades would have been negative 10%. The average return from his peer set would be negative 14. So he's beating his peer group. But in terms of how much he's losing, look at the returns. If you listen to his plays, it's negative. That is data manipulation. Now that's one form. We can do it so many different ways, and that's what analysts do. We can make anything fit into it. That's our job. We literally have to try and make assumptions up, and we have to be able to justify it in a way that it makes sense, that our compliance will allow a huge position or whatever it is. When it comes to portfolio management, allocation sizes, leverage, that sort of stuff depends on anything that we can manipulate to our favor. So the second part is, if you tell the analyst, oh, your returns are shit, and he's like, you know what's the analyst's easiest explanation? He's like, oh, your time frame is too short. That's it, because this is 1 year. 1 year means nothing. They're analyzing companies 3 to 5 years from now. So a 1 year return, does it really mean anything? Nothing. To him, you didn't actually trade within his time frame. So if any analyst is like, oh, like when someone's like, oh, Tesla's not at 1,000 and I have $1,000 calls on it, I can easily just say, oh, your time frame is just too short. And that's what analysts do. Now, if you give him the actual credit due, which is the 3 year, in the past 3 year, how well has he performed? He's actually made 7% annualized return, I think. Yeah, on average on his plays. His peer set is only 4, so that's really good because we can't compare him against like SaaS companies or Tesla analysts, right? We have to compare him with the stocks that he's covering, right? This is a comp on the actual analyst. As you can see, he's actually not bad. He's actually beating his peer group, which is probably why he's so young as that position. But yeah, anyways, that is data manipulation, and there's a lot of stuff that you can do to manipulate data to look better. You know, I hate those lines when it starts. It's like, this is the lowest something's been since September 2020. It's like, that was a fucking year ago. Nothing. Like, I hate when people do, like, analysts and like news reporters, they do it all the time, and it's the one line that's like my biggest pet peeve is when they're like, oh, this is the lowest it's been since July 2021. I'm like, fuck, that was a couple months ago.
Or the one that says the biggest dip since 30 years ago. And I'm like, what? That keep track?
Like 30 years is a good sample size. That's fine. But it's like that matters. But the way that they like present it is like, oh my God, this is the worst thing ever. But it isn't. Here, I can find a Bloomberg article that like every single news reporter does it. It's stupid. This is the lowest it's been since X date. Remember, like, it's important to know this because you have to know the industry. Like, you saw it, guys. Like, everybody in social media is like saying, don't fucking buy, you know, that whatever that Chinese company is, Evergrande, right? But then you see literally Morgan Stanley like, buy it. They did they did an entire like cost analysis on it, and it's like, holy shit, this is actually worth it. But on social media, it's completely the opposite because social media has to sell you on fear. That's what gets people excited, right? That's what sells their newspapers. So there's always gonna be like media that's gonna exaggerate. Exaggerate anything. They're like, last time this happened to this company, they'll like put stupid shit together because that's data manipulation. That's how the industry works. You just got to know. I like how Damadorian said it. He's like, you just got to know who's paying the bill, who's paying them, and you'll know what kind of bias they're going to have. He said it in much better words than I did. That's why I'm not a professor.
Professor TJ.
One day I'm going to get my PhD by writing a paper on Brenda. Easy PhD. My life's work deserves a couple PhDs, I think.
You can write a paper on Gotti too, how you transformed him into a better trader.
Hey, that works. My dad's philosophy thesis was on me.
Damn.
And how my spending habits changed and how I had to adapt in different countries given the same amount of capital.
Jeez, that's dope.
Yeah, it's written way better than that. That's not the actual title, but yeah. That's
Yeah,
the gist.
I figured. I figured it's your dad. He has to be smarter.
Yeah, but I'm richer, so I win.
Every type of Gotti, from Legion to Paradise.
Yes.
No, because my dad retired at 40 something, in his 40s. So my goal in life was to beat him. That's all I ever wanted to do.
Damn. I didn't even ever think of that. My goal is to figure out how to retire my parents. That's my goal.
You have to do that by retiring yourself, which means you have to make the hard choices now. It's like, yes, they need your help now, but you could do so much more with the money later. That you can help them out in such a way. Like, I told a lot of my friends and family knows this too. It's like, I don't spend money. And it's like, there's a lot of family that come to me and it's like, oh, I need this and this. And yeah, I'll give some money now, obviously. But just in the beginning, I was like, no, sorry, I'm broke. My money's tied up. Because you have to, because they don't understand, like you're trying to dig yourself out of a hole and then you're just adding more dirt into the hole every time that you're losing that money, because that's the money that grows, right? And if I, like I told you guys, right, all of us can turn $1 into $2,000 in your lifetime. Every one of us can do that easily by just trading, just by buying QQQ and like timing your entries, buy and selling QQQ, and not even options, like just by trading QQQ, you can turn $1 into 2,000 in your lifetime if you time it correctly. So for me, it's like every dollar I help them with, I helped you with $2,000 more. So now that's why I'm able to do bigger shit when they deserve it, of course. Like Gotti, you remember my cousin? She's going to law school, and the thing is, she's going to Europe and stuff. And you know, I could help her out, but she needs to know the value of $1. So for me, it's like I want her to have that job, and she, you know, bartending, it's like it gets her that social exposure, so she gets better at her social interactions, which she needs a lot of work on. Get that.
Savage. Brad
No,
and
she
Chad.
does. It's the truth. And then she also needs to know how to not spend her fucking money like crazy. Like, she's a bartender, and then one time she actually, like, her mom, she didn't even want to do this because, you know, like, she didn't even want to tell me, but her mom calls me and is like, oh, can you transfer some money to her? She's like, she doesn't have money for a bus. I'm like, she works in a damn bar. Doesn't she get tips enough for a bus? And it's just because her spending habits are so bad. So if I help her out now, I'd be hindering her ability to actually learn, and she needs to learn before she goes to UK and starts school, because that's just going to be a huge cost for her. She doesn't even realize it. Now, she is a good like student though. Like, you know, she wanted a car, and I was like, you're only here for a year. It's like, don't pay too much. If you want to get like a $1,000 car, and then, you know, it's not much of a loss. She listened to that advice, and she's like, you know what? I decided I don't need that. Going to UK is more important to me. So I'm like, all right, you're making smarter choices. Now, if she's better with her spending, then I'm happy to fund it to her. If she asked me a few, you know, months ago, not months, like years ago, I'd be like, hell no. Because I wanted to get to this point where I can now be able to literally change her life. And so one of my cousins, he's taking kinesiology, right? So for him, I did the complete opposite. He's good with money. I paid for everything. Plus, I bought a house in Kingston, Ontario, so that he lives in there, but also rents it out. So it's an investment property, and I have a free property manager. It's even better, you know, to kill two birds with one stone, mutually beneficial. And for him, I paid it off. My other cousin, I waited till she finished and actually graduated to pay off her debt. So, you know, I did it in different ways based on that person.
Okay. That was so funny when you said the property manager part. I'm like, yo, that's such a TJ thing.
It is. I'm sorry. I just can't. Like, I'm in finance, guys. You can't just eliminate it. I wouldn't do myself justice if I did it. You know, add that little bit.
You are something else. You are a whole different animal. But I rate it though. I rate it.
Well, Star Platinum, I'm glad that you're retired now. I would have gave you the world, but now that you're retired, I'll save it for my other sons.
He said, hey, TJ, it's me, your son. Yo, Star Platinum is actually a legend. I'll have you know that. He is probably the only person in UT that actually made money off Fraz.
Probably.
No, he actually did yesterday. He made money off Raz. He literally bought the low and he traded it and made money. So, like, yo, you got to give him, like, legend status in there. You know, those little tags? Give him that legend Raz title. That is something else. I don't know anybody that made money from Raz in here. Like, he can't relate with the rest of us.
No, there's a few people that made money. Because I mentioned it when it was at $4 when I added. I was like, hey guys, I added onto it. Raz is here. So I added, this is my last ad. And I was like, it has to go to 6 or 7 and then I'll be good. Because my average was like 740. And then it happened the same day. It was amazing.
Yeah, see, I still wouldn't have touched it with like a 10-foot pole. So, like, yeah, kudos to those people. They haven't been scarred emotionally. They haven't been traumatized. So, like, you know, they made money. Shout out to you guys.
We can start early if you guys want to play Battlefield. Fed, what time are... Yeah, it's not like I have anything to do today. I actually did nothing today. Oh, wait, I did close a trade.
Wait. TJ, you're not coming with me to the gym right now, bro? It's 4 o'clock.
Nah, I got that thing, you know, the
Hey, hey,
community binding events that I'm supposed to
Yo,
take care of right now.
yo, I think
For
you're my
UT,
brother.
it's so important.
Yeah, I think you're my brother, bro. How you gonna let me down like that? I stopped trading weeklies. You gotta at least come through. Can't do me like that, man.
Yeah, I told you I'll do it on Saturdays.
Bro, Saturday I gotta
That's
go.
tomorrow. Fuck. Tomorrow's a bad one because it's like long
Yo.
weekend. You know, it's like I don't want to
Yo.
enjoy my weekend.
Nah, don't play that shit with me. I'm calling Baron and Andre. We're gonna come scoop you. That's it. There's
You know
no
what?
way.
Next week though, for sure. Like everybody on voice chat is there to like witness this. Next weekend, I'll go.
This is some bullshit. Next week it's gonna be colder, mid-September.
Unless I'm like sick or something, you know.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
I might have a flu. Maybe COVID-like symptoms. I don't know.
Bullshit. All right, we're gonna set up the house gym. I guess I'm moving into the guest bedroom. Whatever. You made the
no,
call.
here we go. Here we go.
He made the call. He said, I don't want to come. And I told him it's either I move into your house or you come with me to the gym. So one way or the other, we got to work out.
But going back to that Battlefield one, when do you guys want to play?
Oh, you're so busy playing Battlefield, you can't work out, huh? Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's
Anytime
for
after
the
4:30.
community. All right, 4:30 work.
So quick gym
Daddy, how
session.
about you join us? It's join some Battlefield. It's a workout. It's a mind workout.
Johnny doesn't. Nah, not Johnny. Gotti, I mean, sorry, buddy.
Wow.
Wow, I know that was so bad.
I'm off this. The disrespect. I can't handle it.
Oh shit.
Wow, the disrespect. I thought we were family, bro. You do me like that? It's one thing to not come to the gym, but to call me Johnny? Damn. Do I deserve that, bro? I'm trying to make you a better, healthier individual. What do I get for this? Damn.
I'm sorry. No, but Gotti, you know, you don't. Gotti hasn't seen me. It's like there's only one thing that's gonna end: the treadmill breaks,
or you break.
That's it. I will break. It's either I die or the treadmill breaks.
I don't think the treadmill's gonna break.
You don't understand. I'm like, when it's time to put in work, I put in work.
No, I know you will. Like Baron and them said, yo, honestly, like if TJ starts coming with us on a regular, he will probably get so committed to it that like, yo, it's gonna be
That's
hard.
my biggest problem. That's why I can't do it with you. Like with Baron, I can do it because he goes in occasionally. You're a DJ and you go in every day. you're like a fucking, like, you come with the membership. You know, it's like, here's a membership to Good Life Ed. Here's Gotti. He's gonna be here helping you out too.
Yep. Basically, yeah, I'll be in there. Yo, I actually started bumping into like all these people I went to school with in there recently.
No, it's because everything has to change, and you know that. It's like my caloric intake. I've been maintaining this weight my entire, like, the last 3 years since I've been working, at 4 years since UT started. Like since I've been day trading, I've been maintaining the same weight, right? That's why I told you, like, I rather just take liposuction, just get the fat out, and then, because I'm still maintaining the same weight anyways, just take out that baby fat. Then I don't have to waste like 50 hours in the gym to do the exact same job I can do in like a little, like, 4-hour session, you know, liposuction session. I don't know how long the session.
Sorry, I kind of can't hear you over the bullshit. You know, it's kind of like, you know,
but it's true. It's like 50 hours. I calculated the amount of calories you have to burn to lose 1 pound of fat. I'm like, what the fuck? This doesn't even make sense. Like, it's not
hard work. And I know you're not allergic to hard work, and that's why I selected
and look,
you.
if we ever go back down to the barter system and I have to go hunting for my food, 100%, I'll be in the gym every single day with you. But now my hunting is on the markets. It requires me to sit on my ass and actually get shit done.
And play Battlefield after? Is that also what it requires?
Battlefield is psychological, and it's like psychological, like, you know, training. You know, the battle. You know, getting to the market.
I would join you guys if you guys played that chart game thing. Like, I'll come home after the gym, because, like, this is my plan today. I'm gonna go train, and the rest of the evening I'm gonna study. But if you guys are playing the chart game,
but I don't need to play the chart game.
Yeah, but it was
you can
fun.
do that on your own time.
No, this is fun. Remember when we did the whole team thing? You know how fun that was. You guys
Oh,
remember, like, we stayed up for like 5
yeah.
hours.
We need a UT Zoom though, because the UT Zoom let somebody take over my computer and then we can play
Oh, okay.
together.
Isn't your computer floating in water right now?
I saved it. I saved it. Now we're set up. We're good. We're
But it
good.
seems like your mic hasn't been saved.
Shit. No, I'm just joking. I feel bad.
No, I'm using my Beats right now on my phone.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
No, but that's honestly rough, yo. I don't know how you guys are like still trading. Like, what I picture is one of those little rafts, you know, or one of those what do you call them? You have them in the pool, one of those little floaty things, you know, sitting on one of those, and everyone's trading in, you know.
Yeah, but look at this. Okay, so to lose 1 pound of fat, you have to cut 500 to 1,000 calories from your daily diet. I only eat 1 meal a day. I don't know how much more I can optimize. You know, I can't go from 2 beef patties to 1 beef patty. It's impossible. I'll starve myself.
No,
you eat beef patties all every.
You know, I love my
did you
beef
eat-
patty.
Wait, did you eat 2 beef patties a day and that's all you eat? Yeah, you're a liar.
Yeah, that's all I eat. Ask Gotti. I don't
Gotti,
fucking eat
confirm.
at all. They have to
Gotti,
force you
confirm.
to eat, and I'm like, I'm on stuff. I can't eat. It makes me not want to eat anyways. Okay, let me just mute.
DJ, you.
Did you eat today? TJ? You don't know. That's not enough today. You're not gonna grow like that, okay? You had 1 meal today. No, you have to eat more. No, put some food on the plate. You know, that's literally my job.
TJ, you need meat. You need protein in your life.
Yeah,
Beef
that's why
patties,
beef
fine.
patties are amazing.
That's
It's
not
good.
enough. That's not enough.
No, that's enough. Because I
No,
take
it's
fish
not.
oil supplements in the morning. I take like protein shake. Like I have a protein shake every morning, so I didn't include that. But there's a protein shake with like all my vegetables. So like it has all the vegetables that I have to take like intake for the day, and so I take both of those. And then I just have like beef patty. I'm just exaggerating. I don't eat beef patties every day, but I do love beef patties. It's the one food that I don't care like how old I am. I don't care if I have to eat it every day. I'll be content. That's the one food that I always have to have in my fridge. It has to be there.
I think he was eating kind of decent. I remember you would send me like snaps and stuff to like 10.
Oh yeah. I eat good. It just like I
Not
don't
much.
eat that much. You know, I don't need to really.
Yo, I ate for you like 5 times in the same day. You remember how much food I ate?
Yeah, bro. You ate all those.
Everything, pretty much.
Everything, because everyone else was high. So you were
I feel like Gotti and I in a buffet. We're gonna eat the whole buffet together, right, Gotti?
Yo, 100%. And I don't look like the person that's going to eat that much food either. Like, I'm not like a big individual, so like. Yeah, I could literally slowly eat the whole day. Like I wake up in the morning, I sat there. Who was it? Andre? Andre just heard like someone just like growling coming up the stairs. I was like half awake. I was opening like every little compartment you could find, you know, just looking for the ribs. I'm like, where are the like literally 8 o'clock in the morning? He hears me. He's like, you know what? I'm hungry too, you know. So I rolled on up. TJ, is the stream muted?